do 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 boom boom boom. Oh, everybody probably at work. Shucks. So he made like it's a real R&B with instruments and shit. How many people got up in here? Oh shit, don't even say. Everybody probably at work and shit. What's good? People joining. I don't know how many of them staying though. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Are you a Giants fan? No, I'm not. I just like wearing vintage pullovers. But no, I'm not a Giants fan. On the side note, but that Tyrese album, that shit tough. I've been listening to that bit all day. Yeah, y'all go check. I've been listening to Tyrese album, man. That shit good. I was wondering why he was on like all these interviews and stuff. So I'm guessing he doing like an album promotion and stuff like that. But yeah, refreshing to hear real R&B. I appreciate that, Bree. I take good care of it. But yeah, boy, this album tough. I like it. We got real instruments playing. Yeah, definitely some good music. Refreshing to see, considering that all we hear is, you know what we hear. But yeah, dope album for sure. Dope album. So if you like want to change the pace compared to what we have on the radio now and like go back to that real R&B, yeah, that Tyrese album is dope. But yeah, man, the topic gonna be about this Joe Budden video I made. Is $1 million life-changing money? And in the comments of the Joe Budden video, I mean, even Ish, you know what I'm saying? They was like, it's crazy because I'm like, how you make me agree with Joe Budden? They got me agreeing with Joe Budden. That's crazy. You know. But I wanted to talk about it because y'all know I know Tyrese was still making money. Well, actually, Tyrese he got a new movie, 1992. I'm gonna go see that too. And he get paid from them Fast and Furious movies now. Shit. But nah, I think she just bumped that 20K just went up to like 30K or something like that. Oh, girl busting him upside the head for that child support. But yeah, man. They talking about $100 million ain't. First of all, it was 100K ain't no real money. Now $1 million ain't no real money. I'm like, bro, people are crazy, man. That just let you know, man. But folks just be talking. Black folks specifically just be talking, bro. Black folks just be talking. You got people that don't even got $100 in their bank account right now talking about, man, that ain't no real money. Yeah, I'm on now, Lamar. I just went live. I just got back to the house. My wife about to take my daughter to get her hair braided. So I was like, and I ain't got to go to work tomorrow. So I was like, let me hop on live for a little bit. Um, but yeah, Tyrese do all right. I just this topic is funny because y'all know I always be talking about, I be calling out people, black folk talking about money all the time. Wealth is silent. Rich people don't flash they wealth. Y'all know I be talking about that shit all the time because people don't know what the fuck they talking about. And to sit here and say $1 million ain't life changing money to the average, hell, even a rich person. You mean to tell me somebody with money ain't gonna take $1 million cash money just here go $1 million? Like rich people would take that. Like, do y'all know how hard it is to make $1 million, to get $1 million? You got people that won't even make $1 million in lifetime earnings, and they've been working since high school. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, and that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody think they'll take $1 million and become a super investor overnight. Like, I'm not even talking about investing because niggas ain't gonna do that. I'm not even talking about investing, trying to do any of that. I'm just simply speaking from a general perspective. Somebody were to give me $1 million right now. First, like I said, I could pay this house off. I could pay my townhouse off. I could pay both of my cars off. My wife's truck, my BMW. I could pay. Well, we just paid all our credit card debt. So, I mean, shit. The only other thing would probably be, yeah, that's it. So my 2 houses, 2 cars, and I could probably buy my sister a little town. Both of my sisters a little house back home in Louisiana and Mississippi. So that's probably another 150. And I probably still have about $100,000. Let's see, cause this is 4. My townhouse is like 1, so that's 5. That's 3. That's 7 right there. So I got 200,000. Pay off them 2 cars. I got about 100,000 left. And I done bought my sister house cash, my other sister house cash, paid off both of my houses, paid off both of my cars. Like, I wouldn't have to do nothing else. Like, I wouldn't have to pay for nothing else. I could just live my life. I could just live my life. We ain't talking about no taxes. We not talking about nothing. We just talking about straight $1 million. Somebody give you $1 million. What you gonna do with it? To sit here and say that shit is not life changing, that is crazy to me, bro. That is crazy to me, bro. Life changing money would be $10,000 to most people. Most people ain't even had $10,000 deposit. The most I've ever had deposited into my bank account at one time was like close to 40 grand at one time. And that's the most I ever seen in a bank account get deposited in one time. And I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Like, you got like I said, you got people that don't even have $1,000 saved up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people are really honest about how broke they really are. It's life-changing money, but in the music industry, it's nothing. Like, we not talking about the fucking music industry. We talking about regular ass people, bruh. Even in the music industry, like, what? So y'all just be fucking talking. Even in the music industry, that, like, how are you gonna sit and say in the music industry that as a person you got rappers and athletes who don't even clear that? Like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all just be saying shit. Y'all was going crazy over them little stimulus checks. Bruh, when them stimulus checks was hitting, people was buying Jordans. People was, I saw everybody name, the way y'all act during tax time, the way y'all act during them stimulus checks, and you got broke ass folks on here talking about, $1 million ain't life-changing money. Man, niggas got that stimulus check and was at Juicy Crab every weekend. was at Juicy Crab every weekend. Like, bro, you got people who, like, if I was to sell this house that I'm living in right now, like, my homeboy, my partner, his sister, she bought her and her husband when they first got married. They bought a house, and it was like a little, I think they paid like $250,000. It was a little beater home, first starter home. They had to, they was putting money into it, fixed it up. But they paid about, all in all, at the end of the day after they fixed it, they probably spent about 300 something, a little bit over 300,000. So apparently in that area that they live in, it's in Canada. In that area, the real estate just shot up. And builders came in and started buying up everybody, and they end up, long story short, they end up selling their home to the builder. They sold, so mind you, they paid about $320 after renovations, everything, about $320,000. They sold that house to the builder for $1.8 million because the area just like went crazy. Sold that house for, mind you, this was in a span of 3 years, and the builder wanted their property for development. $1.8 million. You know what she did? Life-changing money. Life-changing money. She was able to take that from that one little investment and the cash they made out that house. She was able to pay off all her debt, purchase pay off all their debt, buy a property, buy 2 plots of land, and then go and buy 3 investment properties. And y'all want to say $1 million ain't life-changing money. Y'all tripping. Tripping.
Also, excuse me.
What's up?
Can you buy more of those muffins? Because those, me, Judy, and Judy said they were good.
Okay. You want some of my hands? My hands. Yeah, bro. So for folks to get on here and act like, that's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of people don't even know what money look like, man. Don't even know what money look like. That's why I talk about it so much, because we live in these little fake worlds on social media, and I like to bring folk back there. I try my hardest to bring folks back down to reality, because I get so sick and tired of seeing people caught up on this social media fake shit. I want the faster you live in reality, the quicker you can get yourself out of your situation that you in. If you're that person that's constantly living in this social media delusion shit, oh, I gotta have 8 side hustles, a vending machine business, I gotta open up an LLC, and I gotta do this, and I gotta do that, and I gotta do this, because I need to create generational wealth. Whole time your ass over here struggling at the job you working, and you done stretch yourself out 10 million ways to the point where you don't even know, you have no way of securing no type of actual growth and wealth. You don't create generational wealth in one generation, bro. You're not gonna side hustle your way into no fucking generational wealth. These people you see on the internet that's selling these courses, that's fucking selling you how to fix your credit and start a Amazon seller shop, and like, these people, y'all are the ones making these people rich, bro. These people are making money off you. You're funding their lifestyle. If somebody is selling you a course on how to get rich, 9 times out of 10, it's a scam. And the money in whatever field that they trying to sell you on is already, that shit already dried up. But everybody want to get rich quick, and they take advantage of that shit. They take advantage of that shit. Meanwhile, you got people telling me, I'm fighting for the white man scraps. I'm because I joined the military. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's just, But like I said, people, the whole chase shit is just us. It just show you like the mentality of folks. Cause you'll spend. They was number one. There wasn't no glitch. It wasn't no fucking glitch. They was doing check fraud. It was check fraud. It was federal crime. It was a federal fucking crime. But I mean, number one is because people don't even understand. Like, we don't write checks like that no more. So I guess people didn't really know. And then number two, people just want some kind of quick, get rich quick scheme, bro. Like, it's just crazy. Now you got a bunch of people who probably about to go to jail for committing check fraud. Like, you was writing, which is crazy to me because like Navy Fed, whenever I cash a check at Navy Fed, until it clears, they only give you $200 of it. So I don't know how the hell these people was getting $30,000 to be able to pull out on a fraudulent check. But I don't know, bro. But the fact that people was lined up trying to do that shit instead of figuring out or figuring out ways to increase their skill set to climb the economic ladder it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But we got I let three folks in. We got what? Charles, G5, and CJ. What's good? What's good?
Peace, family, peace. Hey, bro.
Got what's going on with you? What's going on?
Three quick
What's
things.
going on, brother?
Number one, I appreciate the content that you put out, bro. Like, your takes are always well thought out, and generally are dealing in logic over emotion and just shit that makes sense. So that's the first thing I want to say. I appreciate you for that.
I appreciate that, bro. I try.
Second thing, both of your takes about the bank shit and the $1 million being life changing, I agree with those two things wholeheartedly. Number one, when you talk about how like people just don't want to be regular folks, they want the extravagance and all of that other stuff. Like that's too true, and it's very unfortunate, bro. Like $1 million, hell, $500,000, for some people, $50,000 would literally change everything. Period. Like and I don't understand why the mindset is the way that it is today, bro. Like, that's just for me. If you gave me $1 million, like after, like you said, after paying off like some house debt or some hospital bills, because for me, I have a chronic illness. So after I pay off, a couple of hospital bills, my student loan debt from University of Houston, and pay off my older brother and older sister's debt, like, bro, I'm set. Like, I'm like I'm good. And then in terms of your take with regards to Chase, I will never understand how people, like you said in your video, will put in enormous amounts of effort to scam, scheme, and just do dumb shit before they do something that's positive, more effective, and more productive that can get themselves out of the situation. Yeah, it's a little bit slower. It's a lot less sexy, right? But you don't have to worry about doing no fed time. You don't have to worry about looking over your shoulder and doing things that are going to forever have you in trouble with the law. So,
Yeah.
but that's all I wanted to say, man. I appreciate everything that you do, G.
I appreciate that, folks. Who was Charles? You was trying to say something, bro?
Yeah. What's up, Benny?
Yeah.
What's good, everybody? All I really wanted to say was like, it's just crazy because the way how the world is moving now, it's like you need, like, now you really just need multiple like streams of income type of thing. And coming from like me, I'm 23 years old. You know, I don't have like any kids yet or nothing like that. But seeing how hard it is just to even like, you know, make a decent amount, unless like you have like a side hustle or something, like it's insane because the whole thing with the money glitch, it's like, to me, I just feel like it was like a bait from the government. You know what I mean? Only because it's like, you know, in the time of need now, like people need money, so people most likely feel desperate to do that glitch, and then on top of that, they do.
So come to find out, it's not a glitch. It's just check fraud, bad check.
Oh, it's just check fraud.
Check fraud.
Oh, okay. Like I was wondering because I wasn't really on my phone for like 2 days, so I was wondering like what was going on. You know, like
I just found that out this morning. They was just doing check fraud.
oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, like it's just the whole thing with that. It's just crazy because you know, like I said, like the whole thing like with the economy, inflation, you know, a lot of people, you know, might get desperate to do certain things just to make, you know, ends meet. And you can't blame them, you know, because it's human nature, you know what I mean, to, if you got kids, if you got people to take care of, like you got to do what you got to do, you know.
That's the
And
thing. People don't do what they got to do, because if people did what they had to do, they would be taking the opportunities that's out there to actually make something shake and be some outside of waiting for some scam, scheme, or hustle. And to the point that you made earlier about needing multiple streams of income, you don't need multiple streams of income. You just need good income. You need good income, bro. A lot of people went to school into job and just went to school just to go to school, and they got degrees in job fields that don't make no fucking money.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So you got a bunch of debt, and then you got a degree in a job field that caps out at $60,000. What you doing, bro?
I get that. It's tough
do that.
because
And on top of the fact that you got people that don't even believe in marriage.
I get that. It's tough because every decision, you know, in life, at the end of the day, comes down to you. Like I'm sure there's like decisions that, you know, we've all made where we're like, man, why did I do this? Like, why did I go to school for this? Or why did I, you know, do this type of field? Maybe I should have done better. So that's why it's always like important to like, you know, learn and just like be very cautious of like, you know what I mean, what you do. You know, because every decision, you know, comes down to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Um,
I'm just the type of dude that I ain't never made no excuse for. Like like nothing has ever stopped me from getting what I ever sought out to get in life. And that's number one, because I've always been realistic with my dreams and aspirations. And not no white man, not no racism, ain't nothing ever stopped me from getting what the fuck I wanted in life, because I've always moved with intent and purpose with everything and anything I ever did. So I'm not saying that obstacles and things don't transpire in our lives. However, there's a lot of people out here that just don't want to do shit.
for sure.
They'll blame inflation. They'll blame student debt. They'll blame everything, but I'm just not out here making something shake. So I'm not saying people don't have extenuating circumstances. However, to sit here and act like there are zero opportunities for people, like I said the other day, I had literal people saying that I'm a coon for joining. Like black people are coons for joining the military. Black people are coons for joining the police force. Things of that nature. Opportunities that are out there to change your life. And you have people taking them, and you got other folks saying they selling out. They fighting the white man war, trying to get white man scraps for trying to just take an opportunity to better their life. So, I mean, when you got people out there like that with that mentality, I say fuck them. I ain't trying to. They're not the type to make something shake anyway. So
For sure. No, yeah, for sure. Like that's why it's important to like, especially, having like the right people around you and stuff. Because growing up, like I used to, because my folks used to tell me like, oh, like the 5 friends that you around, they probably like, you know, the most important people because you're gonna implicate certain things that they do. And I used to be like, that's not true. But then as you get older, you start to realize like, oh snap, like, you know, of course we all not perfect, but you got to make sure you have like open-minded people around you who are positive, who's not like just blaming like the world in a sense. Um, but I guess like my last question to you is just to anyone like that's just watching this live, like how would you like for example, because a lot of times like people follow the rules, people do you know good things, and sometimes they don't feel like good things are coming back in a sense of like just how their life is. But then you have people that may cheat the system, that may do things that you know to put them forward, but might not be right morally and stuff like that. Like, what would you say about that?
You can't worry about what somebody else got going on. And that's probably why you ain't make, for somebody who thinks that, like, so I guess what you try to say, like somebody who trying to work hard
Right.
and do things the right way compared to some scammer, some street dude out here selling candy and doing stuff like that.
Yeah, because like sometimes you know what I mean. Like growing up, like you might look at like other people for a second and be like, well, dang, like not to be on no hate and stuff, but it's like, well, dang, I'm doing like good. I'm following the rules in a sense, but then there's some people that do the opposite, but they're like reaping the benefits more, or it seems like they're reaping it
Well,
quicker. You
so
know what I mean?
I get what you're getting at, but again, that comes with self, knowing yourself and knowing what you want out of life. Because I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to go live that life, you could too. But what come with that life? You looking over your shoulder, worried
Right.
about somebody coming to, bust through your crib, whether it's the police or the ops. I mean, so you go live that life if you want to. Your life expectancy is decreasing, probably double.
Right.
You gonna go to jail. You gonna have to fight for your life because the dude gonna slide the knife over the table, say fight for that butt. I mean, so you know what I'm saying. You could do that, or you could just because it ain't even just about comparing. Like people got to stop comparing themselves to what they see on the internet or what they see out in life. Like focus on what you want. Work, set realistic goals and expectations for yourself, and then constantly move to make yourself more appealing to either the job market or the entrepreneur side, whatever I always encourage people to, because not everybody's meant to be an entrepreneur.
Right.
So I encourage people to get a career that makes equitable income and then get yourself stable and then use your main source of income to then divvy off into entrepreneurship. That way you always have stability. That's how I recommend doing it. Everybody don't want to listen to that because that's not the quick way. That's not the TikTok way. But unless you have a wife, that can hold you down and give y'all some health insurance and benefits while you out there. So look at John, right? John's wife works. She provides the benefits, which allowed John to be able to go out and do his entrepreneur thing on the side.
Right.
Like while doing his regular thing with his dad's company. So it's like people got to get stable before they want to jump out and be entrepreneurs. Or if you're going to, I'm not saying people can't do it. I just like to do things, I always recommend things from a regular, realistic perspective. Because you can jump out there and start a business and you get lucky, because that's really what it is. People get lucky. And I don't like to take those type of risks.
Right.
Now, some will say, well, that could be holding you back. That's fine. I'll get held back. but I'm not about to go out there, take a risk, and be assed out. You know what I'm saying? So the best, most effective way is to use your main source of income, which is i.e. your 9 to 5, to transition into entrepreneurship after you've provided yourself stability from your 9 to 5. That way you're not assed out.
So you would say learn the skills first and then chase passions.
Right, because just because you know, so, and we was talking about this last night too, just because you know how to cut hair really good, or you know how to, you could be the best coder in the world and all these different things, but owning a business isn't just the service or product that you're offering. Owning, there's business etiquette, there's customer service, there's so many different aspects to owning a business that a lot of Black people don't know. So we just see somebody on TikTok or YouTube and jump out and be like, well, I don't want to work for no white man no more, so I'm going to start our own business, and then it fucking fails. So you got marketing, you got, business etiquette, you got, fucking there's so many different things.
LLC, all that
and you can learn those things around the right people at your 9 to 5. If you're an accountant, right, and you work for a big time corporation or company, you can learn, you can get behind, you can build certain relationships in order to get hands-on experience and learn these things, these tools, this knowledge, gaining hands-on experience versus just watching a YouTube page and reading a fucking book.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that part of business is missing because everybody think they can jump on the internet and all of a sudden they're entrepreneurs. Like, think of all these people. Remember during the pandemic when everybody was getting PPP loans and stimulus checks? Look at all them people that was quote unquote start businesses, right? Where they at right now? Do you see any of them on TikTok?
Nah, most of them failed.
That's what I'm saying. Like the statistics show that most small businesses fail within the first year. So with that out there, why would you so when those people who do get lucky and break through come back and then they sell you courses telling you, yeah, just take that risk, just take the opportunity, just take the chance, but they leave out the fact that their granddaddy gave them a small business loan. They leave out the fact, you know what I'm saying? They leave out all those little pieces, and then you buy their $1,000 course or go to their seminar, putting money in their pocket, and then you go out there and try to jump and start a business. Now you on your ass.
Yeah, it's all and the thing is too, it's all because especially in this generation, everyone wants it now type of thing. There's not really any patience.
No, it's not.
No patience.
And then they'll look at people like myself who, at the end of the day, I'm trying to be done working by 45, 40, but at latest 45. And I'm well off into the track of doing that. But when I try to tell people, people, for the people that be like, oh, I'm gonna invest. In order to invest and make real money in the stock market, you have to make the income. You have to have the money to play with. Most of those people you see on the internet doing that day trading and all that shit, they're playing with other people's money. They're not playing with their money. They're playing with other people's money. And then it's like gambling. So I always tell people, instead of trying to you're not going to nickel and dime your way in the stock market to being a millionaire. That's not how it works. You got to have the income, number one. And most of your money is going to be in regular stocks and S&P 500 and regular stuff like that. Not when you see those guys making those options and them trades and they making $100,000 in 5 hours or some shit like that. They not showing you they losses. They gonna show you that, just like the gambling discords. They're not gonna show you when they taking them L's. They're gonna show you when they hitting big. You sign up for their Discord, pay $100 a month, and they use that money to go and make their plays. They're not using their money.
That's true.
But all that to say, to your point, focus on yourself, man. You can't get caught up. Oh, what you want? You must need to go outside. You can't get caught up in comparing yourself to other people, or else you'll never get where you're trying to go. At best, I say surround yourself with the people that you let the dog outside. Let the dog outside. Surround yourself with the people and make your circle, you know, filled with the people that you aspire to be like, or that motivate you to get the things that you want in life. Like, I think people downplay the importance. We was talking about this last night too. The importance of building relationships and being a likable person. People gotta like you. You'll get farther ahead in life being a likable person than you ever will being a person that knows, a certain skill, or trade, or job. You could be the best person at flipping burgers, right? But if nobody like you, they're not gonna want to deal with you. And then so then with that, people be like, well, I just open my own business. That's fair. But again, if you're not a likable person, your employees not gonna fuck with you. So you ain't never gonna be able to keep no employees that are gonna want to work hard for you. Or you're not gonna be able to go out and build relationships with other business owners or your customer base. Nobody's gonna want to come back to your business because you a sourpuss.
Yeah, it's like the same thing. Like, when you was in high school and stuff, the person that picked on you, that's like the one person you remember. And like, if you, let's say you see them again, you might not, want to help them because of like how they made you feel.
Yeah. So you gotta build those relationships and work on your people skills. And that's about like the position I'm in now. When I first applied I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But when I got to the interview panel, they rocked with me. They liked me. I ate a whole conversation. I mean, like, as long as you have the base, the core skills, if they like you, if you make that impression on them, they'll hire you. Because at the end of the day, they always got to train you. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see those, those people and they get in these positions and they get in these different things, most of them are getting them because they like somebody likes them. So, yeah, man, just focus on what you want to accomplish. Don't worry. Don't compare yourself to other people because, like you said, you don't know what those people are going through and you don't know what they're dealing with on the backside of it. All they showing you is the ups. You don't know what they got going on. You don't know what they doing to maintain, to get that money. You don't know. So you got to focus on what you want, how you gonna get it, and move accordingly. Don't get caught up in comparing yourself. Because I did it. I've done it before. I got caught in this shit before, comparing myself to people on the internet or things and stuff that I see, not feeling like I'm doing enough. But you can't get lost in that, bro. You gotta find your purpose in this shit.
That's true. Thank you, bro. Like, thank you for like the talk. I know it was like a long talk because I know everyone else is like waiting.
Nah, you good, bro? I be on. I ain't gotta go to work tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Benny. Appreciate you.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you, bro.
All
right. G5, what's up, bro?
Yeah, what's going on, Brother Ray? You good, man?
Yeah, man, chilling, enjoying this holiday.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you having me up here. And for the work that you're doing, excellent work, man. There's a lot of gems you be dropping, and I see a lot in the comments, and a lot of people, they just don't recognize exactly what you are saying and how you're breaking it down.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the people who get it will get it. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Everybody ain't meant to get it, bro.
That's true.
But that's why I try to push like my thing is that's why I don't stunt, I don't flex my shit, but I promote the regular life, bro.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is. It's okay to be regular.
That's a fact. Here's the thing with the question I had, and this is some other things you have said as well.
Yeah.
What I have noticed, and I was in the Corps as well, so hoorah.
Hey.
And and a lot of people nowadays, they refuse to recognize the value behind hard work. They refuse to recognize how you take yourself from one place to the next by doing something that you have applied yourself to. And they just want the quick fix. They want the today and tomorrow richness, when in reality, it doesn't happen that way. So this whole check scam that was going on, yeah, Do you remember back in 2017 there was something like that that broke out? And
Mm-hmm.
Navy Federal actually did fall victim of that, but a lot of people that did fell victim of that same scam, they end up having to return that money to Navy Federal, although there was insurance that was covering it.
But
I was one
they was doing it with like the car loans and shit like that. That's why they don't.
exactly
That's why they don't give you the. They do something with the checks and stuff now, to
right.
where you gotta, yeah.
You gotta wait until the check actually clear before you can get the full amount. And with the whole internet now where everybody is flaunting what they are doing, what they are not doing, and this and that, like you're right, it is 100% a scam because when you go and you pay for that site or that course, you got to apply yourself in a particular kind of way where that person did not give you the one in one step by step how they actually got to that point. They just told you, hey, look, I'm already rich. I'm already this. Look at my Lambo. Look at my Ferrari. But they don't show you all it took, the amount of years that it took to get to that point. When in reality, if you take 6 months, you go into the engineering program at UTI or the electrical program at UTI or HVAC, you yourself, you can actually find a job already placed there for you where 6 months later, a year later, you got the skills you need to open up your own shop to where now you got customers calling you for their AC work or their refrigerator or anything like that, and you're making really good money. I know a guy that's making $120 an hour just working by himself, replacing electrical circuits.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like there's a lot. And earlier when you mentioned, a lot of people are trying to do this and trying to do that, but they're making $60,000 a year. What I've recognized is a lot of people don't live within their means. So they'll go and take a car that they know they can't pay for, but yet because they qualify for it through the loan, they're gonna go ahead and purchase it. They're gonna go get a house that they know their mortgage is gonna put them from paycheck to paycheck, but they'll still go out and do it. You see what I'm saying? Just because they want to show off, like, oh, I'm living a good life, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. When in reality, bro, if you know you making about $3,000 a month, live within that means to get you to be able to have accessibility and stability within that $3,000 for that month.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it, man. It's just it's a sad world nowadays, and inflation, you know, gas prices and everything like that is just killing people. But at the same time, a lot of us are doing it to ourselves. But
Oh yeah.
that's all I had to say, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah. For sure. Appreciate coming through, bruh.
Dude, man, have a good day.
Yes, sir.
Mod break, Benny. Mod break.
Look it up.
Okay, so hello everybody. I'm taking it easy on y'all because it's the holiday. I I'm not gonna be like last night, but we still at 17. I don't understand why we still at 17. Like get the switching, because if not, I'm gonna turn the comments off. Again, we're gonna talk to ourselves. Like goal is 25K.
Charlotte, what's good?
What's up? Hey, Lock.
What up, love?
Get in here. Why you got this? Go. Don't get out. Oh, what you doing, son? What's good, man?
Nothing. I knew I wanted to weigh in on this.
Yeah.
This is my expertise. I've been in banking for 5-6 years now, so look, we see this every couple years. It's always a different type of fraud, some kind of scheme, but jail is the worst. Like jail is probably the best scenario for these people. They're not getting jail time though. So with check fraud or any kind of scam, the banks is not even that they're insured. They're going to collect their funds. Banks that have been around for forever, like Chase,
Mm-hmm.
they already have it set up the government know when they come with their lawsuits, they don't want these people to go to jail because they don't get nothing from you if you go to jail. They coming for them assets. There's a whole bunch of people who are like, oh, well, the people who do this kind of thing, they don't have assets. They don't own a home. They don't own cars, things like that. Trust me, they gonna get something from them.
They gonna be real hurt when that tax refund don't go through.
Tax refund, garnishment of wages. I've worked in bank fraud and deposit operations. I've seen people get to the point where they had a car finance, paid that mug off, and then it was transferred over to the property of the bank they owed for check fraud or for some kind of fraud. So it's worst case scenario best case scenario was going to jail. Because and the thing is, every time somebody comes through with a glitch or something, these people will go to the bank and argue that they were scammed. You can't even do that. How you gonna tell the bank? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying as if they ain't go to TikTok to figure out how to do this shit.
Not even that. You went to the bank, used your ATM card that you never reported stolen. Person got the pin right on the first try. So did they hold you at gunpoint to get your pin? Like, what? What's the next lie you gonna come up with? You can't even say that because they could just look at the camera on the machine and say, "Oh,
I was
looks
just about
like
to
you.
say that camera gets you every time.
Looks like you. We got a photo ID uploaded to our system. Face match." So it's no way out of it, and it's really ignorant that every time a surplus of our people end up in these predicaments. And like you said, if it's really about doing what you have to do to make ends meet, there's other options. Like the military that they hate to go to, that they hate so much.
Hate it so much. Like, you fighting the white man's scrap.
Like,
I ain't standing in line for no check fraud either.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, that's why I wanted that girl to answer your question in the other live, because she was saying she'd tell him to go to Job Corps.
Man.
I was like, what you gonna tell him next, to do fraud?
Man, bruh.
Our people, man. And I'm sorry, what was you about to say?
You go ahead.
That and $1 million not being enough combined. Like, these two, the sentiments of our community is killing me. Anybody saying $1 million is not life-changing money or not enough money better be a billionaire.
Bruh, even a billionaire.
They count their millions too.
Would take $1 million.
Exactly. But that's the only person who I want to hear say is not life-changing.
Shit.
These podcasters don't even, these people that have notoriety from being influencers and like major people on the internet, most of them have not acquired $1 million in assets, have not made $1 million liquid cash. Like, how you gonna tell somebody that's not life-changing money and you yourself don't have it?
Cause that's how they get people to buy their courses and shit.
Facts.
I don't even like Joe, but he was actually speaking true, saying that's not gonna change your life. Like, he was looking at them crazy, like, I don't understand how that's not gonna change lives.
Right. And very rarely is he on the right side of things. So when
Exactly.
he is right, it's like,
Yeah, they got me agreeing with Joe Budden. I said, God damn.
exactly.
And even, like I said, man, the most I ever had deposited at one time was like $45,000. That's the most money I've ever seen at one time get just dumped in my bank account. That shit, man, I had to look back and be like, God damn. Like, that's the first time. You know what I'm saying? Like, over time, that's grown. But just like lump sum at one time.
And most of the people in them comments, 40K would change their life. So
Man, what? Man, what?
man, I'm over it. That's why I don't talk money on this app, because the perception, people think $1 million is like $100 today. And I'm like, where are y'all getting this from? You've never had $1 million.
I don't think people understand how hard it would be to spend $1 million. Like, because people, like I said, people automatically go to like extravagant shit. Like, as a regular person, if you had to spend $1 million, on regular people's shit. You know how hard it would be to do that?
I've only seen one person ever do it. It's this girl from my hometown. She won the lottery at, I think she was 27. She had 6 children. And she was tricking out on everybody in the city. She was able to spend it in a year, though. It took like a little over a year for her to do that.
And she had to like give it out to
She
everybody.
gave it out to everybody she screwed.
If you just lived a regular, like if you just like got the $1 million and you just kept going business as usual, and you just bought a house, bought a little car too, like it would be hard as fuck to spend $1 million.
Right.
But you know, of course, they're gonna run out. They're gonna buy a $800,000 house they ain't got no business being in. They're gonna go try to buy a Lamborghini they ain't got no business being in. If you were just to go get you a nice little BMW, get your woman a nice little Mercedes, go get you a nice little $400,000 house, and call it a day, man, shit, that's the big expenses right there. After that, what else you really had to buy?
After that, that's generational wealth money right there.
And that's another thing, though. They keep like. That's why I don't like you said. You don't like to talk money. I don't really like to talk money, but I do like to debunk the bullshit that people think and try to promote a regular life because we are regular fucking people.
Right.
And so many of our people get lost in this trying to make it rich scheme bullshit that they waste that time. That's why I try to let Buddy know, like, bro, you don't need multiple streams of income. What you need is a stable source of income. And then from there, you worry about other shit. You can't get ahead if your brain is split between in 5 different side hustles and you don't have no sense of stability. Yeah. Like, you're doing too much.
They really need to start looking at the examples of people who do this after, but it's still such a new thing, you know, with the internet and this cultural shift from social media and people, you know, hyper promoting like influencer life, multiple streams of income. They need to see these people after the fact, because I know like all the 20 teen hair influencer girlies, most of them are broke now.
And that's why I always tell people I don't use none of this TikTok money to pay none of my real bills.
Because that's what they was doing.
This ain't real money.
Relying on it like it was stable income, but it was hype around the persona that they were, that they couldn't even maintain because somebody else came along with more hair, or you know, they were young or pretty or whatever.
I was pulling in like Casanet numbers and iShowSpeed numbers on social media, I would not quit my job. This social TikTok money, so this shit ain't real money.
Yeah.
And this can end at any day. I would not base my real life on this money. Making $10,000 a month on TikTok is not enough for you to quit no damn job. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, and that's the thing. Like they'll make $10,000 for 1 or 2 months and quit. You don't even have it consistently going for a year. So you really haven't even built anything. Then you immediately go to lifestyle changes, upgrade your lifestyle, bigger house, newer car. Like now you got to maintain $10K a month or you bankrupt.
Mm-hmm. And that's when they get lost. But what's good, Jeffy?
Hey, thanks for having me up. I agree with most of the stuff all of you are saying. I do believe 1 million can change a life. I really believe 5,000 can change a life for some people.
Yeah.
The only thing is I am a multiple stream. I do believe in multiple stream income, but I am with both of you all on that. I also come from parents that work, my dad was a warehouse manager, but my mom, government postmaster, and most of my family were educators or IRS, government in some shape, form, or fashion, but they never quit their jobs, even though they were entrepreneurs or had side hustles, or like you stated, I was a radio personality first. I do have my master's degree. That didn't make money, but I have a husband where he covered the insurance.
Exactly.
I-
That's what I
yeah,
was getting at. If you got a husband, you
yes,
get or a wife, you can go do whatever
yes,
the fuck you want to do. Go figure it out, babe. But at the end of the day, you know your bills gonna get paid because that man or
right.
that and you gonna get your teeth fixed.
Exactly. And also have parents who I never even had a bill still till I got married. Because my parents really, they're great. I love my parents. I stay 6 houses down from my parents. I can't imagine being an entrepreneur without my parents, without my husband, without guidance of mentors, friendships, and like you spoke to earlier, the people who go to school and don't use their degree. There have been seasons I have not used my degree, but I did connect. And I think you mentioned like you got to be around the right people. People forget that you have to cultivate community. If you go to school and get a degree in something that may not pay out, you dang sure better join a sorority, a fraternity, organization, honor society. You need to be connecting with the right people that can put your name in rooms in case you drop out. You got to do something, but you can't be going to school, staying in your room, failing your classes, not connecting with people because you're truly going to fail. But I'm with you. All my entrepreneur friends, I have one friend, she is one person who built generational wealth, her and her husband in 1 year. They got lucky in Nashville before Nashville was popping off about 10 years ago. And I'm 34. So she's 34 too. They bought some properties, 2 houses, and they sold like your friend, $2 million, $3 million. They have a Nashville Airbnb empire. They are really set up. Real estate is the way to really go to make the money. But like you said, I can't imagine doing it without my spouse, without my parents. And in my government job, even though I'm an entrepreneur, I make 107. I'm never quitting my job.
For what?
I'm going to keep making more money.
Government jobs is cake, and we get to work from home.
Right. I'm not gonna quit my job. I'm gonna be an entrepreneur, and I'm gonna keep my job. And even my friend that's an Airbnb mogul, she's still making 6 figures down here. We're in Memphis at St. Jude. She's not quitting her job. She's a millionaire still working. Because why would I give up my income?
Exactly.
Why would you do that?
Exactly. There's no. I don't, bruh. I could hit if I was to hit big and one of my little ventures pop off right now. I'm gonna keep taking my ass to clock in at that government building for the United States Navy every day, cause it's cake, and you still need benefits, and them federal benefits ain't no joke.
I know. The benefits alone, in case, what if my husband got laid off or something? I was on his insurance before. Now we're dual insurance, and that's not going to be long because now they saying nowadays if they got insurance at their job, they want you to drop one. But people need to understand you need to have community. You need to have mentors. I have been that person who bought courses, but it worked out for me because I had the community. People back.
Yeah, I'm about to say you still. So, but that's like what you just described. So that would be like you, right? Mm-hmm. Knowing damn well you had your parents, your family, your husband, you got all these resources and help. And then you making the course and you like, yeah, because you got to have multiple streams of income. You got to be an entrepreneur. And you know what I'm saying? Because you got to live and selling $1,000 courses of how to build a business. But you ain't telling them folks that you got that whole community that set you up for success. That's what they do. And that's what they do.
And I'm not going to even, like we have a food truck business and a spa business. And I have told people, look, my circumstance is not your circumstance. I got a hardcore village. If my parents die, I got her siblings. I can't see me being on the street too quick. So when people have come to me like, hey, how can I start a food truck? I'm finna quit my job. I'm like, wait a minute now. Don't go out here quitting your job if you don't have stability, if you don't have insurance, because entrepreneur insurance, you busting hands, you paying $1,800 if you don't have a job. So you are right. I 100% agree with you. My story is not everyone else's story. And for the people who go to college, I hate to put this out here, but if you're trying to be a scammer or any type, I'm not going to even call it a scam. If you want a loan, go to school, That's the lowest interest rate loan. Do not get your refund check and go buy a bunch of Jordans or Louis Vuitton purses. Go to school, get a scholarship, get a refund check, get the max loan, and go invest. Invest in I don't know, getting your tech degree, whatever you got to do, or invest it in a business. But if you just getting those refund checks, splurging on trips and vacations, well, I don't know what to tell you. You just gonna miss it.
Hold on. If you notice, the comments are off.
You got the belt, y'all.
And y'all know why. I still ain't got my 25. So now we gonna go to 30. Cause you know, y'all playing in my face today. Seriously. Why y'all playing in my face?
Yeah, change her profile picture and y'all over here playing.
Don't start. And I'm tapping too, so there's no excuse, honestly. No excuse.
But yeah, I know people who get $5,000-$10,000 refund checks, and they literally just go shop. They don't pay their rent up for 5-6 months. Their car note, they don't go buy a cash car. They don't do any of that. So if you're gonna go to school, at least get the refund checks and invest in your lifestyle, something.
Every refund check I done got from school go straight into that bank account. I don't even touch it. I'm getting like $15,000 in goddamn refund check.
Man, that was me with my master's degree. Like,
it's gonna get forgiven, so I'll take all the money.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm telling people. If you don't know, if you could get a job where it's forgiven, or if you're military, man, make that money, cash out, get the biggest student loan, and go on about your business. But just don't waste it. Do like you did. You got 2 properties. Invest in something that's gonna give you a return. TikTok, some of these courses on TikTok, some people get rich off of it, but they probably got a village. And if you don't have a village, don't be lucky.
They got lucky.
Yeah, it's just luck.
It's like you ain't gotta try to scramble it, and you ain't gotta flip houses. You ain't gotta get you something that you can rent out and be cool. You know what I'm saying? And just wait your time.
Right. And people, they be so mad at Section 8. I'm like, Section 8 will get you paid if you got a rental house. Take them Section 8 people. Section 8 gonna pay you no matter what. They break some, Section 8 gonna give it back to you. That's what my family, a lot of them rent out to Section 8, and they live a comfortable lifestyle. It may be 10% bad tenants, but the rest are great. So, yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Oh, hey, well, I'm glad you did, because,
it's privilege, like you said. And look, you right.
Okay. Well, what's good, Matt? You been for a little minute. Hello? You there? Matt? Going once? Going twice?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to say 3 things. The people that saying we coons are going to the military, and stuff like that, because I did 12 years in the Army. 4 years in the military can put you far more further in life than 4 years of college.
It depends.
To me, any day, if you do what you want to do, but you do what you're supposed to do. And the multiple stream income thing, I was on my way back. My son was born. I was in Afghanistan. As soon as I got back off mission, they flew me home. And on the way back, they moved me first class. And this white guy, sitting there, and he started talking to me. He was, and I told him that I want to be an entrepreneur and all that stuff like that. He was like, I'm gonna give you some advice and take this with you. He said, find one thing and make it great, and then get more in streams of income. And I hear people say you need multiple. And like you said, you really only need one. You just need one to hit, and you'll be fine. And the third thing was, 50,000 can change somebody's life, not financially, but it can change their mindset once they see what that 50,000 can do.
Yeah.
And people are lazy. And I'm talking about real lazy. So that's all I really had to say, and wanted to get your take on what I just said, because the people is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. So like I just said, because I was never the big investor type of person or saving all that money when I was in the Marine Corps. I put my money to the side and shit. But what changed my just outlook on all this shit was, like I said, when I got that big ass lump sum from the VA. when my 100% went through, and I got that big ass check deposited in my bank account. I said, God damn. And I'm like, okay. It was, I finally seen a lump sum of money where I'm like, I'm ahead. Like, I'm really ahead. I'm not, throwing a little money to the side, or like I'm really up right now. And then it got addicting to just put money up and see that 45, 60,000 grow to 80, 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, to see that just grow is like, that's why I be like, I don't even be wanting to pay off. That's why people like, oh, you financed the car. I could have bought that shit cash, but I don't want to touch my money. Like, you start seeing that number climb and climb and climb, and you like, damn, this shit really different. And I'm not saying I'm a fucking billionaire, but damn, like, I ain't on no rainy day. And to see that money climb just changed my entire outlook on money. And like, I guess like the fucking mentality I used to have. And I take this shit, like, I start getting stingy with my money. I start getting stingy with where I spend and how I spend money. Like I tell people all the time, they're like, well, how you got a $1,300 car note? I'm like, yeah, but that's outside of my mortgage and my car notes. I have no other debt. No other debt. And I make way over what my bills are. Like, I make almost triple what my bills are. So it's like, and that's all from the white man military and the white man government. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, once you get to the point where you're making the income and you start seeing that money stack, your mentality should change. Not everybody, but you should change,
Right. It definitely helps. And like you said, like, I'm an entrepreneur. I got my own semi truck. I work for myself, and nobody really helps me. And so I just like I don't understand how people, like, I moved out my apartment in February. I sent my son back to his mom, and it was his idea. I've been living in my semi truck. I had like $40,000 worth of debt. I'm down to like 12 right now because I got everything I need in my semi truck.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm home every night. So, like you said, I make way more than a lot of people think. I make the easiest. Like, it's crazy. I make a lot. So I be trying to put my friends on, stuff like that. And they like, oh, I just got to be home. So I'm like, you know what? I just have to find somebody, like a circle, that got the same mindset as me, so I won't start going backwards.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to. You definitely gonna have to change your circle up, because everybody, like I said before, the people I grew up with, outside of the ones that left just like I did and left home and went to go do something, but everybody most of the people I grew up with, bro, they not in my circle no more. Everybody that's in my circle now, my family now, is the motherfuckers that I built this shit with, and we all on the same shit. We all on the same shit, bro. And because I was the first one to go out and, like, get my house, build it from the ground up and shit like that. But when I did that, I took my lumps and bruises and ups and downs that I learned through my process of building the home. I told them, I shared the information with them so that they could go, and then they went and did, because one of my partners was real, like, stubborn about it. And like, he had just broke up with his baby mama. They had, things didn't work out. And he was like, man, I'm going to just stay. I was like, nah, bro. And this was like right before the pandemic, interest rate got real crazy. And I said, nah, bro, you got it. You need to go ahead and do it, because you got your daughter. Yeah, y'all split up, but she's still going to become your house. I said, man, go ahead and do it, bro. I said, because I don't think this shit going to go down no time soon. And I told him, helped him with everything. He went, got his shit. And even he be like, bro, I'm so glad you told me to go do that shit, bro. Because he got in right at, like, I think that was when interest rates got to like 4. And so, I mean, now they're at what, like 8? So, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, we see each other. It don't be no hate and shit. Like, we all like to see each other, boss up. We motivate one another. We spread the wealth. Anytime we get knowledge, we sharing it with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of people you got to surround yourself with. You gotta get rid of them folks, bro, because you could try to tell them, You know what I'm saying? Hey man, we got this opportunity, but it's just like you said, it's some people that just they ain't trying to do nothing, bro. They ain't
Right.
trying to do nothing. And don't, like I tell a lot of young cats all the time, like, don't be afraid. And I guess I speak from the fact of being in the military where, you know, we get orders like Marine Corps, we got orders every 2-3 years, you know what I'm saying? So I was always moving.
Me too.
And so, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm deployed. We just always was somewhere new. So I didn't have no problem picking up and moving wherever the opportunity was at. And I be telling cats back home, like, bro, you ain't got no kids, you ain't got no woman. I said, or your kids stay with your woman and you don't really like you a part-time parent. I'm like, bro, take your ass to the, you know, wherever to go get that job or get that opportunity. Why are you still and it's always an excuse. And it just, I mean, but always complaining about ain't got no money.
I told one of my homeboys, I said, dog, you ain't got no kids. Go get your CDL and drive for a company for 2 years, dog. Stay on the road, stack your money.
Right.
Like, you're
Ain't
not gonna
nobody
miss
saying
nothing
you,
at
ain't
home.
nobody saying you gotta work forever, but damn, like,
Yeah, you ain't lying with that one, dog. You ain't lying with that. But I appreciate your content, dog. You be spot on and you ain't biased, dog. So I
oh
watch all
man.
the time. So
Hey,
keep
I
doing
appreciate it, bro.
what you're doing, and I might have to hit you up about some of them bumps and bruises because I'm about to try to build me a house on the ground
Oh yeah,
next
for
year.
sure. Hey man,
Yeah,
anytime, let me know.
yeah, I appreciate you, dog.
Yeah, my wife really the superman behind all that shit. So
Right,
yeah,
and see, you got it. You got it. One day I might have me a partner that gets it, but you know, a lot of people scared of risk, dog, and I'm a risk taker.
yeah, for sure. But yeah, hey, whenever, bro, let me know.
All right, bro.
Yeah, for
Benny,
sure. Yeah.
Nick asks, did your friend switch? I think she said switch up on you. I told her to come in the box.
Do your old friends feel you switched up? Uh, they don't say it. Um, you know what? So, but it start happening. I'll say when I went on my first deployment, right? And I came back and I had seen and done so many different things. And when I came back and I was trying to talk and you just have conversation about what was going on, the things that I seen. I just bring up. They weren't together for like.
Sorry, but
Oh, so when I came home and we tried to talk and I'm having conversation or whatever, it was just like I couldn't relate anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like they was still running around bullshitting, you know what I'm saying, not taking shit seriously. And I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, seeing, you know, Israel, places in Israel, Eli, Jordan, Kuwait, you know, Bahrain, fucking the UK, France, Rhoda, Spain, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about all these different things. I'm talking about all the things that I'm doing, I'm seeing, talking about, you know, different perspectives and how my mentality changed. I'm talking about how my views on like religion changed, all these different things. And they just like, oh, okay. Yeah, so you trying to roll, you know what I'm saying? We trying to go hit the street, and I'm like, you know, and then I would say things like, man, I'm cool on that, you know, partying out here, you know, is a little, you know, if once you done partied overseas, partying in the States is a little different. It's kind of, and they'd be like, oh, you think, and they'll make a little joke, oh, you think you just good, da, 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 da. And I'm like, nah, it's just different, bro. Like I'm trying to relax, you know, I'm trying to spend time with the people, and it would start then, and as it progressed, I went to like my second unit. And then I started traveling more because I was in security forces and we had like OCONUS commands in Japan, in Yokosuka, in Guantanamo Bay, so in Cuba, Seattle, Kings Bay, Georgia, Bahrain again, you know, Dubai. I'm in Dubai. So I'm going to all these different places to do inventories and we'll be out there for a week, 2 weeks at a time. So, we get rental cars. We would wrap up the inventory in like the first 2 days. So we basically got the rest of the week or 2 weeks, however long we were there, to just bullshit on the government dime. So, doing that, and then I come home, then I end up getting married, then I'm starting a family. Like I just outgrew my childhood friends. And I wouldn't say that they thought I switched up. I'll say that there was a sense of jealousy in a way. And they won't directly say it, but they'll say, hey man, I'm trying to get like you, bro. You got all the money. Them little slick backhanded comments. So they'll do things like that, say things like that, but you can kind of feel that animosity and that resentment and that jealousy, but they don't really say it. You can just tell. You know what I'm saying?
Did you feel safe around that? Like, you know what I mean? Like some people, it's almost kind of like when Nipsey and or other people that go back, they go back to the hood or they stay close to the hood.
Oh, well, when I go
You see
home,
what I'm saying?
I just stay in the house with my parents.
Oh, okay.
So I just be at, like, even now, like when I go home, I don't be out running the streets. I be at the house with my people. And then I go back to my hotel room. Like, I might go like grab lunch with somebody, or we go to brunch or do shit like that, but I'm not going to no clubs and running the streets back in Shreveport. Hey, I almost got fucking popped going to Whataburger. I stay my ass in the house. If I ain't at my parents' house or a family member house, shit, I'm in my hotel room. I be chilling. But I mean, we don't live in the hood no more anyway. My parents live, you know what I'm saying? But even going back and trying to run the streets and go, nah, bro. I be in the house. I be at my mom and dad's house. We having cookouts, chilling and vibing. Like, that's what we do. I don't be in the street. Like I said, the last time I went home from my brother's funeral in May, and like I said, I was leaving the house and stopping by Whataburger right outside my hotel room, and a dude was ready to fire me up at Whataburger. So I said, fuck that. This is what I know. So I don't even bother with that shit.
Were you one of the did you know anybody else from your hometown that did go to the military, that did, expand their mind? Well, I guess just go out there, but they still kept that same mentality. And the only reason why I'm asking that is because I know people that did go into the military. I got a bunch of people in my family that did go to the military. My father is retired military, and his mind it did obviously grow. But I do know a couple. Matter of fact, he actually was taken out. That it was a few years ago. His car was riddled with bullets. Like, I mean, that's why he. Sorry.
F1.
Sorry, F1. Sorry,
F1.
My
I love
bad,
TikTok
y'all.
shop. I love TikTok shop. Can't say the B word. No. I
Sorry.
love TikTok
Okay.
shop.
That's why I be nervous when I say something, because it's like I don't know what to say when not say. But my bad. But he used to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Then he went to the military. Then he still was meddling with that stuff even after. So do you think it was just something that you just came into the awareness? You feel like that gave you the opportunity to grow your mind? Do you know people that did do those things and they still kept that same type of mentality? Like, what do you think was the factor to make you kind of grow out of it or outgrow like some old mentality? I know there's a lot I threw at you, but I just wanted to pick your brain on it.
I mean, I don't know, because I ain't never had the ambition to live no street life. I mean, despite growing up in them environments, I just never aspired to do anything in it. So I never found the appeal. But I do know dudes that, like when I was in the Marine Corps, that, was in the streets. They got in the Marine Corps and then they changed their mindset. They just got out of it and never went back home. And then I know some that came in the Marine Corps and couldn't live their street life alone and wanted to have one foot in the Marine Corps, one foot out, and it cost them. It just all go down to mentality. You can either change and grow, or you could remain stuck. I mean, it's as simple as that, honestly. But I do know some. My My best friend, his brother, was like that. He was one of the Marines that got caught up in the trafficking sting out there in California. He was a part of that, smuggling the illegal immigrants through the Mexican border with the cartel. So it's just your mentality. You can either change or you can stay stuck with it. I mean, that's about as simple as I can put it. I mean, but that's like with anything. The athletes that make it out and still want to have a foot in the streets, you know what I'm saying? That's just, it's a mental thing. Cause I know I wanted to get the fuck up out of there.
Fair. I see what you're saying.
So if your mentality don't change with it, then you gonna forever remain a local dude and be stuck in that bullshit. But as far as, like I said, as far as my friends, I just had to change my circle. Once I out, like, you just, and even family members, like, I just outgrew people. And I think a lot of people struggle when they start moving up that ladder. They start realizing that it's gonna be family and friends that don't want to see you move up that ladder. They want to see you stuck, and you can't be afraid of cutting them people off. And I'm not gonna say cutting them off as in like just cold turkey, but you got to start distancing yourself and taking people and those relationships with those people for what they are. And you're not a bad person for doing so whatsoever.
Were you disappointed though? Because I mean, you hear about things like that, but you don't expect it until when it come knocking at your door, you start seeing it firsthand. Was that like a real growing pain for you? Because I know it hurt. It did bother me growing up, and
I'm not gonna say it didn't hurt. Like it was disappointing, and it was like, damn, bro. Like, but again, I just stopped. I guess in a way compartmentalized those people and those situations and relationships, and I just moved on, and I just focused on the people that was pouring into me. And it was just as simple as that. Like, once I got over it, and I just took it for what it was. I just moved on, and because it go back to like my approach and like how I used to approach dating. Like, that's why I can't relate to a lot of these things these dudes deal with these women, because if you're not what I like, and you're not giving me what I require or what I need, I'm not gonna deal with you. And so I dealt with women that way. I started applying that to my family. I started applying that to my friends. And I mean, shit. I got people, like, you know what I'm saying? It's strangers on TikTok, people that I've never met in real life at all, that show love and show support more than people I grew up with. People I grew up with, and literally, I call they mama my mama. They call my pops they pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how we grew up. Don't even follow me on TikTok. I can't even get a like on a video from them. But I got people like Locke who show up every fucking time I go live and is my moderator. You know what I'm saying? People like D. People like, Nick, you be in my lives all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, let me go there. I don't want to forget nobody. I'm gonna go, shit, Antoine be in my shit all the time. Goddamn, who else be up in here? Charlotte be up in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, complete strangers that I probably even seen in real life showed more love than people that I call they mama my mama. You know what I'm saying? So it just, once I got to that point, I just stopped giving a fuck, honestly. Lavelle, shit, all y'all. I say love to everybody, you know what I'm saying? I got a whole little community on TikTok, people that I call my brother that you know what I'm saying? Like, I would trust my life with to this day. They know my children call them uncle. You know what I'm saying? I would trust them around my fucking wife and type shit. Like, that's how tight we is. Or I didn't grow up with them. Complete strangers that I met in the military. We just built that relationship with each other. So I just stopped giving a fuck and just start dealing with the people who were giving me reciprocating energy. And it was just that simple.
I think I will say this, and this, you know, and this just, I like to give, particularly, I know it's not always promoted for Black men and Black women to do the right things, and people have their opinions about what people should and should not, you know, doing this and the third. But when I see someone that I feel like is doing good things, and I feel like, because I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm not guessing you because I don't have to, like, you know what I'm saying, but one of the reasons why I do follow you and I like listening to you is because you do have different perspectives, and you do have good perspectives, and I can tell and see, you know, just through the things that you're saying, that it's not BS. You know, I put a lot of things together before I follow people because I do feel like you are smarter than me in certain areas, and I'm able to grow. You know what I'm saying? Things that I'm not able to, that I don't know, that I could learn. It's like, it's very hard to be able to, I think it's hard for other people to be able to do that, because a lot of people, if they just get out their way of being jealous and hateful, they might actually learn something to amplify their own lives. You know what I mean? And so I've seen successful people say that one thing, one way you know that you're on the right track is you'll find that you have strangers supporting you more so than the people that you actually did know and everything. Because see, you grew out of your box. You grew out of that box that they had for you. They didn't want to, you know what I mean? And when as successful as, I think you're gonna be a lot bigger than this. I think you're gonna do a lot more than what you're even doing now. I do think that this is small on the scale of where you're going to end up and what you're going to do. But, you know, I've never been the type of person, for me, where I wouldn't give people their flowers, whether I knew them or not. I always want to give them their flowers and support them, because you won't be a danger. If you pay attention to people that are dangerous, those are the people that their dreams aren't being fulfilled. They're not doing well. Those are some of the most dangerous people, because they actually get in the way and get in your lane. So, you know, I think you're doing great. I like the way that you think. I applaud. I love you. A family man. You're around your children. My thing is, how could anybody have an issue with you? You know what I mean? How could anybody not want? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know. Apparently, I like men, and I got a white wife. Apparently.
Oh my God, is the white in the room with us?
Yeah.
Look what you made me do. I said,
but that doesn't even make any sense at all. Like, that doesn't make any sense. As much as you know what I'm saying? You talk about Black families. I've seen where you talked about Black love, specific Black love. You've held both sides accountable. Like, you have your own mind. You're not going to think exactly the way that I think or other people think. And that's the beauty behind it, because you might have cracked some codes that I may not have cracked, or that other people. It's like almost like, this is how I don't hang around a ton of people, because I don't run into people in my everyday life that are actually intellectuals, right? So TikTok give me an opportunity to be able to listen to what people are talking about. And I follow people that I actually think are smart. I follow people that actually have, that have, high level intelligence, because I'm able to learn from them. And so, you know, you're not a degenerate. That's clear. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are just certain checkpoints that you can see. Like, you got your children. We see them pop up sometimes. You're literally married. Like, for the most part, whether someone likes everything that you're saying, 90% of who you are, how you move, and what you do is positive. And you're preaching and you're living the way the things that you say and the way that you live is in alignment. And the very people that sit there criticize you, a lot of these people that follow people that actually are degenerates, because I can tell you, like, I know several churches that are in my area, you know, in my state. And like, the pastor be like, I don't even know if I said it, but they be, you know, knocking down, you know, the women in the church, and they have a kid, this and the third, was like, but that's a good man. But they'll be the same people that sit up here and turn around and show hate towards somebody like you. So I'm gonna give you your flowers. I may never, you know, tomorrow, not promise, you know, but I always try to make sure that, you know, if I had the opportunity to pick a person's brain that I feel is smarter than me, because that's really how you're supposed to learn. Me playing sports, I was on the court with people that I felt like was better than me. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the only way I would be able to actually get better. So, you know, that's why, one reason I want to ask those questions, because I can tell you, me personally, when I go back home, I do very, very, very well for myself. But I know it's just very conflicting because, you don't know if they're ready to box. And I'm a reformed Pukesha. I don't want to go back there, but we can. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm
'Cause
strapped too.
Where you from? Tennessee, ain't it?
I'm from, I can't say because that
She can't say it. It's gonna cause some problems. She can't say it. She can't say it.
I'm from the South. You can hear that I'm from the South,
Yeah.
but where I am from a small town, and I can tell you, like, the norm is, most of my friends back at home, they hood rats. Now I used to like doing hood rat stuff. Like I used to do that. And I didn't even grow up in the hood. Like my dad, military, he built our house from the ground up. I come from a nuclear family. My mom, does exceptionally well. My mom's a boss for like a company that, provides like they test the uniforms for military, so to make sure that they can withstand like, chemical warfare and things like that. But and my father, he had like construction companies and stuff like that or whatever. So he took advantage of a lot of stuff that you're talking about. And I just wish people, what I'm saying, they would actually listen and take in and chew and let a lot of stuff that you're saying marinate and look into the stuff that you're saying, like they do with Chad and other people before they come back. It's like they get offended and they don't even want to listen and digest. They're too busy feeling targeted when they can actually learn, something from you. So, I'm gonna give you your flowers. Like, you do a great job. You're a great person. That's how I feel. So
I appreciate that, Nick.
yeah.
I mean, I just try, like, and that's kind of why, like, I am grateful for what the platform I do have, because I know the people that follow me like really rock with me versus me, like, because I could get on here and I'm light skinned with long hair. I could get on here and pander to the women and get Derek Jackson numbers if I wanted to. I can get on here, like, if they follow dudes like that Medusa dude and was gassing him up, I could easily do that. Or I could easily be a red pill guy.
Not the light skin privileges.
I'm just saying. And feed the incels. I could do that too. It's not hard. But like, I've just never been, I ain't never been that type of person. I just haven't. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna keep it a buck. And that's why I like the people who do follow me, because it feel like motherfuckers who actually rock with me. It ain't no fake shit. It ain't no bull jive. It's some legit, in a way, like a community type shit. So I'm cool, So but I, like you say, if people just get out their feelings, they might get over here and learn something. Because anytime I do go live, like, we always having like legit conversation. Like, I make my little videos and there's an entertainment aspect to it. But when we start talking about these lives, like, I don't think I ever had a live that was unproductive. So if you want to get on here and act like that girl last night and got down, who that girl with what's her name was, the one that was live last night when I was live, she screenshot.
Just a Ray, whatever.
Yeah, Jazzy, something like fucking weird. She don't even got a real page. Just weird, bro. Oh, then the light skinned chick, Michaela, whatever her name is, she deleted that video that she was lying on, number one. And number two, then she got in my comments talking about I like men and shit. I was like, all right, that's how I know I won.
Now you got it. Now, I mean, when people like that, like, even you can just kind of sit back. If you kind of live some form of a life or whatever, you can be able to weed through, use some discernment. You can kind of sift through what actually makes sense or doesn't. You do have pretty privilege though, so I mean, you could pander. He do. I mean, like, cause I had asked somebody. I said, "How do you quantify pretty privilege?" Because I said Chris Brown. I think Chris Brown got pretty privilege, right? But you got to think you have like, and obviously I want to make sure I'm respectful to you, respectful to your wife. So I'm not gonna say some outlandish stuff or anything like that. But I mean, anybody with common sense, no. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. I think you stood up one time, and because I got a lot of tall dudes in my family, like genetically we do, I said, I think you had mentioned that somebody like said something about maybe they wanted to run up on you. I said, nah, Benny, that's a big dude right there. I said, no.
Okay. It's a dude that seen me. He followed me, and he seen me at he lived in my area somewhere, and he seen me at the gym, and he's like, hey, you be on TikTok, don't it? I was like, yeah. He's like, God damn, nigga, I didn't know I thought you were bullshit. I was like, yeah, bro. And this was chest day, so I'm over there slanging 315 like that. He was like, God damn, bro, you wasn't joking. I said, yeah, nigga, I'm a big dude.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna go the way that y'all think it's gonna go. And, but I mean, you could do a lot of things. You have the privilege, even though you use your you don't use it for evil, so you're not a villain, you're not a super villain. You could be a super villain, but you to withstand this long, because I can tell you me a lot. We was in a live yesterday, and it was
Oh Lord.
I ain't gonna go too much into it, but it was hilarious because a lot of the stuff that was said in the live yesterday with you, I ain't gonna go too much in detail, but they were totally against.
Yeah, it's the opposite of your lives and what you and Chad preach. It's completely different opposite. They are very conservative, believing women should be at home, men should be the breadwinners. They feel like Nick is a red flag because she doesn't have a man and she doesn't have kids, so she has no right to tell anybody how to help their kids. And it was a lot. It was very, and it's sad because it wasn't even like that. The conversation wasn't there. We were all making jokes, having a good time, and then just because Nick was not trying to hit on or be with the two men in the chat that wanted to get at her, they kept attacking the fact that she was not married and why are you single and this, that, and the third.
And so the things that when you was talking to, like with me, there are kids that are here, right? So for example, it went completely. I could feel that it was.
Y'all was in.
I don't even know them.
His name is Social Science, and I was in his. Sometimes I be wanting to bring you in them lives, but then I be like, nah, Benny will get on their ass. I can't do that.
So
you should bring me in for one of these days.
But I mean, I didn't argue. I more so it was kind of like I just wanted to see the eye of the storm of like how a person that really is not intelligent at all think. And so they went to my profile and they told me I had demon eyes. They was like, why do you look like that and you don't want kids? Didn't they say that lot?
Yeah, they said that they said that, why she looked like that. And then when she was trying to tell them her grand plan on helping people who have kids and having like financial issues with kids, they were telling her that she had no reason to speak on it or talk about it because she doesn't have kids. She's not married. And I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, you don't have to be married or have kids to have sympathy and have a heart and want to help people. It's a difference, but.
And when I tell you I was very calm. Like I wasn't yelling, cursing. I didn't call anybody names. I just let them have their day because it was interesting because what I wanted to showcase essentially was this is one of the reasons why you do have women making bad decisions when they choose to, because you do get shamed. I literally said in your live yesterday that that I got clowned because I cleaned, I started cleaning houses and grew my company up because there are a section of women, not all, that will be like, you could sleep with it. You get what I'm saying? You could do this. Why would you want to? And I just would never want to do that. I just was like, well, I'm smart. I can use my brain. I can do this or whatever. So then there's that other group of particular people where they're like, oh, well, you ain't nothing because you don't have children. The thing is, we already have a surplus of children. And I remember one time you had spoke about like gymnastics being expensive. And I know it was because I did gymnastics growing up. And so, but it should just be your kids to have the opportunity, right? There are people that have children. They can't afford to put their it's almost kind of like how you know you good at what you good at until you've explored as many things as possible, right? And I wanted to be able to help kids, and it didn't matter whether they're married or single. I wanted to be able to provide resources for any parent, and then they said, "Nah, don't help single parent kids."
These dudes even
Yeah, they
know.
did say that. They
They
said don't
said
help
that.
single parent kids. They said, oh, we got enough of that. They get enough help as it is. You need to be helping those who are in a marriage, and we're trying to promote more families. And I was like,
And they
oh, this is
said you
going
have to be
left.
married to be the president of the United States. And I'm like, we had
What's,
to,
what's
yeah.
his name? What's his page? I need to see these niggas.
Okay, I'm going, it's social. Hold on, I'll look it up right now. Give me a second.
And mind you, none of these men are attractive. One said he dodged a bullet. I don't see people that look like them in my regular everyday life. I didn't know God made
It's
people
called
that look.
social science. That's what his name is, social science.
That's his name.
Hey, what up, y'all?
Hey,
Hey.
that's the name of his thing. I can send it to you I drop out and I'll do it and send it to you. I can do that. Drop me out.
Because I need to see these motherfuckers. Was they married?
One was overweight, divorced, and he said he had a big child that eat a lot. So, I mean, and there was another one where two of them put their children on camera and was like, I found you another mama. And they had their kids calling me mama on their video. And that's when, and it wasn't a shame anybody for having children or being married. I would never do that. I come from a nuclear family. Like, my parents are married or anything like that. But I know for me, I see so many children that are struggling. I'm not about to judge anybody, whatever the situation is. If the kids are here, my goal is to try to help them, help the kids because they're here now. I'm not going to get into the whole why this and the third, but they told me I wasn't qualified because I don't have children and because I'm not married. And I'm like, well, I know what marriage looks like because my parents are married. My sisters are married. I have 4 older sisters. I do, they was like, well, you need fun at this and the third. They don't even know who I have access to. They don't know who I'm in connection to. They don't know what I do for a living. They don't even know my real name. My name is not Nick Train. So it was but I sat there and I wasn't the stereotypical, I guess, what they deemed the angry black woman. I just was just like, this is interesting. I said, this is very interesting.
They don't even got real pictures. They just look weird. My thing is, man, like.
But this is why a lot of women do this, though. They get in bad relationships, and a lot of men, they can get shamed too because you're not a man if you're not doing the negatives. You know what I'm saying? And you don't.
Oh no, Nick, that's what they said this morning. They got mad at this man who said,
See?
yes, they got mad at this man because he said that, oh, that sounds like a weak-minded man that has a problem with women who are independent and able to boss up, and they don't like gender roles. They don't like that gender roles are switched. And the guy was like, well, that's a weak man, and if he has a problem with his woman making more money than him, then that's his problem and all this stuff like that. And I was like, yo, y'all, but there was another guy in there. He was a YT guy. He was agreeing with the other guy saying, yeah, there's nothing wrong with a woman being, yeah. And I was like, I agree. I told him, I was like, y'all keep saying that, but then y'all keep saying y'all want families together, but then y'all don't like the different values that other families have. Everybody's family is not going to be the same.
Oh, these do sound like losers.
I mean, they really are. And truthfully, I have a ton of alpha males in my family. Had my father heard that stuff, first off, my father would have been like, get out of that lie because I find them and I hurt them. Like my brothers would be like, well, if that's the case, how do you feel like you qualified to speak on a woman?
You know what it remind me of? When that one dude that came in my live, the biker dude that was like a passport bro, and he was like, and I asked him if he was married, because he was like, well, black women got attitudes and all. I said, and Western women are just so terrible.
I remember that.
Yeah, and I'm like, so are you married? Well, no. I was like, so it is don't have no value. My opinion doesn't matter if I'm married. I'm like, nah, but if you're going to be as loud as you are about black women and Western women and overseas women are so great and you're a passport bro, I would like to think that you have a woman right now. He was like, well, I got 3 of them. I'm like, okay, so are you trying, like, are you dating intentionally? Like, which, I'm intentional with all three. All right, nigga. All right.
No.
At 35 years old. Okay.
The moment they went to my profile picture and looked at my profile, and I have I've never mentioned anything about what I look like.
I said you ain't even got no videos or nothing on your profile, do it?
I got pictures and videos of what I look like, but they said I had demon eyes. They was like,
Like
why
I
you look
said, the minute she was not trying to get them two men played, that is when all hell broke loose, because they kept asking her, why are you single? Why are you single? And I'm like, why does it matter? That's not what we own. That's not what we talking about. We all just having a good time.
Like, my thing is, if she's single, right? If I was single and I was here and I don't have no kids and I'm talking to a chick and we around the same age and she's single with no kids, why would you be worried about why she's single and don't have kids? You should be trying to link up with her and pick her brain to see if you can give her some kids.
They did. They tried it first, but but that's something that I have went through, just throughout my life. You get around a certain, group, not all, because there are black men that are not like that. And that's why I never rock with the whole choose the bear thing, because I'm sorry. Like, I have men in my family. I have men in my family. I know men that are not in my family that are really sweet, wonderful men. You know what I'm saying?
And that's like me subscribing to, women ain't shit. Because the women in my family, my circle, they upstanding, productive, great women. So that's why I tell people to be weary of male or female content creators that they have nothing nice to say about the opposite gender. You have to be weary of those people. Just like the light-skinned chick, Michaela. Oh, I've never had a man protect me. Well, that's a you problem, shawty. Because if you look like that and you ain't never had a man protect you, I don't know what to tell you. Because I've seen dudes that will crash out over a strange woman they don't know, but she is pretty. I done had dudes simp over strange women that they do not know at the club, ready to crash out and throw their life away, trying to simp for a pretty girl in the club that they do not know because they trying to get her number and they want to seem tough in front of her.
I got grabbed at the club one time. I didn't know who grabbed me, so I swung. Like, I was like, you shouldn't have grabbed me. I don't know who it was, so I knew it was one of y'all, so I swung. All them dudes that was like, I guess within the vicinity, they started swinging on the dude because he wanted to fight back.
Exactly.
The thing is, I don't need to. I mean, it's just, I don't know. To me, it's just hilarious. But I have a very strong mind, because I didn't react really at all, did I?
And I apologized, Benny, after it was over and they dropped her, because I thought she had left. And then that's when they said, oh, she can't come back in here, this, that, and third. And I was sitting there trying to explain. I said, y'all attacked her. Y'all came at her. Like, she literally told you she wasn't, like, trying to go there with y'all.
I tell you all the time, there's a lot of dudes who don't get bitches. That's just what it is. And they just like the women, they get on these apps, and that's their way to get back at the women and the men that they can't get. What it is. But what's up, DM?
I thought we was talking about the $1 million life changer money.
We are.
Yeah. That's the main topic, but we always, but that's the main topic. You free to address that.
So I just got a question. Was this on Joe Budden podcast today or something?
It was on his podcast. I don't know if it was today. I seen the video this morning when I was just laying.
So you seen it? So let me ask you, because I didn't see it. I know one of them said it's not. Which one of them said it's not life changing money?
Ish.
Of course.
It was Ish and the other the dark skinned dude that's like he over there. Something I don't know their names.
Yeah, $1 million is definitely life changing money. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we already hashed that. We already know that's plenty of money, man. But again, we all know everybody don't want to live regular lives. They think they just supposed to get some money that's gonna make them not be able to do shit ever again. And they should be able to buy you know, mansions and Lamborghinis and Ferraris and travel to fucking what's that damn place in Greece everybody want to go to?
Oh, they want to go to Rome and Greece and Dubai.
Yeah, whenever they feel like it, and fly private jets, and so that's
Right.
why.
Nah, you gotta live. You just gotta live within your means, man. $1 million, if you do it correctly, you would never have to work again. But like you said, people get $1 million and they want the $1 million house and the $1 million car, and be right back in the same position.
Hey,
So
bro.
I agree, bro. But I enjoy listening to y'all, man. I'm gonna go back in the chat. Y'all take it easy.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
100K is life changing.
Like any of this money is life changing, man. Again, this like the win-win. That's why I don't like to talk money. I just like to debunk all the bullshit people say, especially black people say about money. Because when you pull up the statistics, we're at the fucking bottom. The average American, what they say, 70% of Americans don't even have $1,000 saved in their bank account right now. A lot of people can't even put $100 Amazon cart right now and buy it. But so there's no point in talking about money because everybody on here acting like they got it. You want to live a luxurious lifestyle the way you don't have to work and do nothing. Meanwhile, you can't even, like I said, I don't have to wait till next. If my kids, if they eat all the snacks up right now, they eat all the fruit snacks up and all the chips up right now, all the sandwich meat up right now, I can go to the store and buy all this shit right again. I don't have to wait till the next pay period. That's good living. If I see the new Madden or the new Black Ops 6, I don't have to wait a month later to put $20 to the side every pay period so I can buy it next month. Like, I don't have to do that. It's good living. But people don't think of something like that as good living. I don't have to sit there and count how far I'm driving to make sure I got enough gas to make it through the rest of the work week. Like, if I need gas, motherfucker, I go to the gas station, I fill my car up. Like, simple things like that people every day can't even do. If my tire were to go flat right now, them $500, $600 fucking tires a piece, if one went flat right now, and they staggered. So if one went flat right now, hell, if all 4 of them went fucking flat, I'm not sitting there pulling my fucking dreads out like, oh my God, how am I going to pay for it? I don't have to put it on no goddamn credit card. I can take that shit out of one of my savings accounts that's used for emergencies like that to buy new fucking tires. That's good living.
Yeah.
But
And that's
people
what
don't
we teach
think
our
about it
kids.
like that.
Well, in our household, that's what we teaching our kids. My youngest, he's a big finance person, but he took a finance class when he was 11 years old.
It's Ebony, exactly. People think they supposed to be able to take a fucking trip overseas every month. Bruh, we do 2 trips every year. 1 trip in the summer, that's for the kids. It's something in state. We go to Tennessee, or we supposed to go to Universal Studios next year. Like, we went to where did we go this year? They wanted to go to Busch Gardens this year. I don't know why, but we did it with our family here. And last year we went to her what that shit is in Charlotte, that water park in Charlotte. Her Carowinds, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then around our anniversary time, which is around Thanksgiving, right before Christmas, so between the end of November, beginning of December, we do our the vacation. That's it. And the vacations, we're not paying. We'll pay for it on the credit card to get the points. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we had the cash to pay cash money for the fucking trip. And ain't gotta worry about it. We go out there, we live our best life. We ain't gotta do all that extra shit. Do you think our fucking parents, like my mom and daddy, they don't even have their passports. My mom and daddy I take it back. I think they just got their passports like a year or 2 ago because they went on a cruise. And that was like the first time they ever went somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, my grandparents, they don't even know what an overseas or passport even looked like. So, like, people just, like I said, this social, that's why I do what I do. because a lot of our youth, a lot of these kids, a lot of these young dudes, a lot of these young women, they look at these people, these streamers, these social media, these YouTubers, they look at these people living these fake lives, or the ones that are living these lives. These people, these regular people look at those people and think that shit that they're doing is obtainable and it's normal when it's not. You know what I'm saying? And so you got a lot of people wasting, like a lot of young people wasting their early days chasing a fantasy that's likely never gonna happen. And so then when they I want to be the next Duke Dennis. Duke Dennis got lucky. Kai Cenat got lucky. ISO Speed got lucky. So you got young folks out here chasing a fairy tale, wasting their early years in life when they could be grinding to build some shit. The ice cream? Yeah, go ahead. Wasting their early years trying to chase a fucking fantasy. Then they look up and they 26, 27 years old. And it's like, damn, bro, like I ain't did nothing. I don't know what I gotta do. Or they blaming the economy, blaming inflation. So I try to tell people, especially young people, like it's okay to be regular, bro. It's okay to work a regular. It's okay to have a 9 to 5. There's nothing. Everybody can't be a business person. Everybody can't be an entrepreneur. It's money to be made out here in these job fields, and it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be a petroleum engineer and make $200,000-$300,000 a year. It's okay to be a pharmacist and make $200,000-$300,000 a year. It's okay to be an aerospace engineer. Like, these are the professions that are gonna pay you money to live a good lifestyle, and then you can transition that to an entrepreneur opportunity. But people don't want to be regular.
Also, if you and the second to second that, there's nothing wrong with being a 9 to 5, but I will tell you this: if you do want to make a lot of money, right? And I guess it's relative to the person, right? But if you want to make you some good, quick money, start moving with strategy. Because there's a lot of stuff that people don't pay attention to that go over your head, and you do have access to that information. A lot of people don't know that you can adjust your own offer letter. You can adjust it. You could take out NDAs. And most of the time, these people that are looking at that stuff, that working in the organization that sent it to you, they don't even realize that they adjust. That's a legal binding contract. That's a contract. And they have to adhere to it. Another thing that I think a lot of people don't realize is I do see that there are people that have needed, but it wasn't quite enough. I worked 2 jobs at the same time and I made 6 figures. I don't even touch that money for one of my jobs. So, and I wasn't qualified to have that. A lot of it is strategy, likability, understanding the market. If you want to make you some good money, you can do it. But you also have to apply strategy, and you gotta be willing to do the work. It's master whatever field, learn as much as you can, and then get out here and talk to people and network. When you spoke about communities, when that young lady came on here and she talked about like sororities, this and the third, I'm gonna tell y'all something that I don't hear promoted enough. Get on LinkedIn. You get on LinkedIn. That is a social media platform for jobs. And all you got to do is do a lot of advertisement. It don't even got to be real. All you got to do, let me tell you something. I remember I ended up getting a director's job. I got a director's job. Because I said I was a director at another job. I just knew what they did. I went and talked to somebody, find out what they did, and I lied in the interview. And because the person, the hiring manager liked me, I got the job. So if y'all just apply that straight, they don't even know that's real. Now I ended up learning the position because now I got direct, because they gonna train you for the job. And let me tell y'all this: most Caucasians lie. They're lying. They don't know that. I sit in the rooms. Let me tell you something that I actually do for my people specifically. If I knew, for example, Benny or anybody that I knew or was aware of, I knew that you was black, and I'm gonna vet you first because I'm good at vetting. if I saw what you accepted, I would literally call you and be like, hey, ask for this, because I was able to get into the system and to be able to see that they can give you extra money. I would literally have you like, I remember I told somebody not too long ago, you need to like a quick way to ask, an easy way to ask for a raise is like, if you come in as like let's just say E1, for example, just say, hey, I've been working here for X amount of time. Can I be transitioned over to an E2 or E3? That come with money increases, right? But y'all don't ask these questions. You need to ask these questions. There are 6-figure paying jobs that call center people can take that's making $15 an hour. So learn the market, learn to finesse. Y'all, I mean, my people love to scam. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, scam the corporation because they scamming you. They exploiting you for your labor.
And that's what I mean when I say if you could put all that effort and energy to learning some check fraud from Chase, you can put that same effort and energy to finessing you a job that's gonna pay you and give you some job security. It ain't hard.
Really dumb. A lot of y'all don't realize that a lot of these like senior VPs, managers,
these people don't be knowing nothing.
They don't know nothing. They're dumb. They can't read. Most of them don't even know what an I-9 document is. I have to I don't do that anymore, but I had to tell them what an I-9 document was. It was like, you don't know that. They have read email. They can't spell, but they have this ego. Like a lot of y'all don't realize the Caucasian men, because I'm trying to make sure I'm saying it right, because, I don't want to mess anything up. But a lot of them, they feel entitled to these positions just because they're like, white. They walk in with the energy that they know what they're doing, and they don't know anything. And I asked mine, I was just like, do you know how to read? Like I had asked like another leader in the organization, do you know how to read? He was like, why you asking me that? I'm like, because I know it's like when my emails I send out, you don't ever respond that's related to the content in the email. Like, can you read, or can you just look at the words, or can you comprehend? Like I had to ask him that, because these are like really bad. And guess what? That man make like $250,000 a year. And so lie.
You be surprised, but it go back to what I said earlier. He probably got that job because somebody liked him. And he show up on the lunch break. He chopping it up with everybody. He's slapping skin. He's shaking hands, smiling, kikiing, making everybody feel good. He walk around. If the way he walk around, you probably think he know. You probably think he run the whole fucking company, but don't know shit. But he know everybody's name in the building. He know who just got married. He know, you know what I'm saying? He know how to make people feel good, and that's why he got the job.
They tend to cater to their particular leaders because they're going to cater to people that can elevate them. That's why, don't sit up here and just show up and be like, well, they need to accept me how I am. It don't work that way. These people got the money. You got to sell yourself to them. So, you ain't got to wait on $1 million to drop into your lap or try to scam this and the third. If you just use strategy, be likable, be willing to do the work. I pocket a whole six-figure check. Like alone, like I don't touch that money because I work another 6-figure job at the same time. That's how easy this stuff is. It's easy. It's not hard what I do at all.
How many people is going to job fairs, going out there shaking hands? Like a lot of people, number one, don't want to put their effort into that, and number two, a lot of people they don't have good people skills. Like, how many people is going out here and trying to build? I shouldn't have to do that because I know my job, and I'm like, okay, or you can stay where you at, or you can go out here. You can meet some people, shake some hands, slap some skin, smile, kiki, put on a show. You never know what's gonna happen. Excuse me. You never know. You never know who you can run into. How many people are dressing up? Well, I saw a video. I remember I meant to make a video about it. It was that young dude that the girl was clowning him because he put on, a dress shirt and some slacks to go to a job interview at like Chick-fil-A or something. And they was clowning him.
But yeah, homegirl was wearing shorts to a job interview.
Right. And I'm like, and the girl with the shorts, 9 times, bro, like, them be the ones. I don't got to do. Okay. I said most of the jobs and opportunities that I've gotten has been because I knew somebody. It ain't, I mean, shit. The only thing, where I'm at now, the job I'm at now is allowing me to, I can make more money elsewhere, but I don't want to be capped out. I need to finish my degree. This job allows me to finish my degree because I work from home 3 days out the week. And I get holidays off. It's a very flexible schedule. The people you know what I'm saying? But while I'm here, I chop it up with everybody. I shake hands with everybody. I go, talk and slap high five with everybody. And because you never know who those people, what they're gonna go, where they're gonna go, who they know, what they gonna do. You never know.
You won't believe me. I don't know if you believe me or not. I don't think anybody will believe me, but I've spearheaded job fairs before. They do show up, but they wear their club clothes to the job fair.
Oh no!
I believe it. Oh, trust me. I used to be a manager at Lowe's, and the way they used to come for the interview, I used to be looking like, "Are you kidding me?"
They breasts out. They have the 6-inch heels. They don't know how to dress for the job. That it's also, I'm gonna tell you another lingo that's happening. You hear a lot of on period, on God. You see that a lot that they're saying in interviews and stuff like that. And so I'm like, that's a lot of reasons why you don't know how to switch it up. I'll say on period, I'll say on God for jokes, but I don't speak like that at work.
Right.
I don't say that, but they don't know. They use a lot of shorthand too. And that's why a lot of stuff that you're saying, that you had said the other day with artificial intelligence and technology, they're gonna stop asking people to talk like they got some sense. They're gonna get the machines to do it.
They said, like Lynn said, it's because they young. But that's the thing, bruh. It ain't because they young. It's because their parents ain't telling them right. Because my daddy always told me no matter what, like when I went to get hired at Raising Cane's Chicken Fucking Fingers, my daddy told me to put on a pair of khakis, my little casual shoes, and a fucking polo. And he taught me from a young age, we don't go to these fucking, he didn't care if I was going to work fast food, a Mexican restaurant, like he didn't care. You gonna go, you gonna conduct business, and you gonna show up and look presentable. I had to iron, he made me iron my motherfucking clothes, and I had to take my ass to that little Chicken Fingers. Even though I was gonna fry chicken, I had to take my ass up there and conduct business. So it ain't cause they young, they parents don't give a damn. And they don't care. He said, I ain't know Kane's been around that long. Yeah. Nigga, I'm from where it started. Louisiana.
Father being military and me being in the South too, I think when, I say, yes, ma'am, I say, what you lack in, certain areas, if they see that you have just basic respect for the room, they tend to want to work with you because, if I say, like, how you doing? Good morning. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. I say that to anybody that I work with. I say that to my nieces and nephews. I always try to make sure that I lead with the energy that I want back. And oftentimes they'll get you ready. They'll be like, wear that. Don't put it on. Or they'll get you together and say, hey, make sure you say this in your next interview. Because that person like you and they want you to be like when you sit in front of the person that's going to make the decisions and stuff like that. But you find a lot of kids, I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of these kids, they are rude. they don't have soft skills, and they're cutting down on their potential drastically because people don't want to deal with them. That's why we're gonna lose these teachers and stuff. Because I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't be no teacher. I couldn't do it.
And that's why yesterday I kept harping back. Because what was that girl? One of them girls kept saying, like, it's not social media, that's an excuse. And I'm like, no, it's not. I don't think people understand the impact of this social media shit on this younger generation. Like the couple social media with the coupling of the pandemic, like a lot of these kids literally they have zero social skills. They have zero people skills. And like they're totally completely different people on the internet than they are in real life. That's why I like when old girl came in my live, she could, all them social media talking points and all those things that she can get on and make a video about and she can talk about in comments. it's easy to type in a comment section. It's easy to sit on a computer screen or a phone screen and record yourself when you can delete and you can edit and you can get your thoughts together. But in real time, real person, real people conversation, they clam the fuck up because they can't articulate themselves, or they get flustered, or they get upset because someone quote unquote interrupts them, when in turn that's really just interjecting to gain perspective or whatever the case may be. They don't know how to actually converse. So that's why I be saying, like, I think we need to start taking this social media impact on these younger people a lot more serious. I don't think we're in the days of we can just say, oh, that's just social media. Oh, that's just Twitter. That's just YouTube. Like, I don't think we're in the days anymore where we can just pass it off as just the internet. Like, no, this shit is real life for these motherfuckers now. And you can see it when you talk. Like I said, I'm still in school. I'm at ODU. I'm with these little 18, 19, 20-year-olds. And when I say, like, when we had, like, I took public speaking like a semester or two ago. When I say these motherfuckers, like, don't know how to actually have a conversation, and for somebody like myself that's a people person, especially with them little girls, like, if I was a dude right now, say if I was single, if I was that type of married dude, it would be so easy, because these girls are so easily just like swayed and swayed by the fact that I can talk circles around these women. It's not hard at all. They are literally impressed by me simply having a regular conversation. It is too fucking easy. So they don't have, like, they'll sit on their phone. Like, bro, I seen two, it was a little young dude and a little young chick. They sitting right next to each other and they're together. They were texting each other. Sitting right next to each other, texting each other. I said, what the fuck is this? But it's you can't pass it off as just social media no more. This shit is real. They be sitting right next to each other, and they fucking will text each other instead of like talking. That's how fucking weird they are.
No, you right. My little cousin did that to her dad. He was sitting, they were in the family room. My mama told me about it. They were sitting in the family room and she needed to tell him something important. She had got pregnant. And instead of her saying it right there, she texted him, said, hey, daddy. And he's like, why are you fucking texting me? And then she wrote in the text, well, I got something to tell you. Just say it right there. What the hell?
Weird, bro. Weird. Even like my son, they so fucking weird. Like, they be on the game. They won't go outside. They won't talk to each other, but they'll be on that game, and you'll think it's the club over there. But then when they get in person, they all on their phones. They got AirPods in. They ain't talking to each other. And then they'll be like, hey, bro, I just sent you something. I'm like, damn, you right there. You can't just show them on. Bro, they're fucking weird. They're weird. That's my own goddamn kid. They sitting on the porch with the little girls, and they playing SZA. I don't know what the fuck was going on. They listening to SZA, and they'll just text each other, and it'll be pure silence and SZA playing, and they outside just sitting there texting each other, sending each other memes, texting each other, sending each other videos, and they won't talk. I don't know, just weird. The kids are weird, man. Fucking weird, strange.
Think that eventually, I feel like the market is going to with all the gender wars and stuff like that's going on, and it's not just in the black community now, because beefing over there in the white community too. They be having issues too. I mean, it'd be some strange things that make our stuff look like some light work. Like they be having like animals and stuff like involved in their situations. But do you think that because I'm starting to see it, they got this thing that was released with the I think it's like the companion. You ever seen, what is it?
Oh yeah, that little thing on the necklace or something, and it talk to you and shit.
Do you think, because I feel like we've seen, the blow up doll for the instant, like, do you think at a certain point, because if you look at like AI, artificial intelligence, where the little boy, he just wanted his mom, eventually, I feel like they're just going to get a robot, put flesh on it. And there's a movie about that actually came out a long time ago.
And it's like you can't meet the person of your dream, but you can build it, you can buy it. You know what I mean? You can make it whatever color, and it'll do what you want to do. Do you think we're gonna see that in our lifetime?
I think we will. I think by the time we get to be about 60 or 70, when we getting close to that dirt, I think you'll start seeing it because it's kind of already there.
Benny,
Huh?
they just sent me a thing to come in their live.
Some of them weird dudes.
Yeah. I'm not leaving your live to go over there. I'm good.
Go ahead, man.
No. Don't.
They want to see that new profile picture.
Oh, no. And Nugget asked to come back up. Chicken Nugget asked to come back up.
Oh shit! Hold on. Who Oh, I don't see him.
I'm not bringing them over here, D. Be quiet.
They can come over here if they want to. They ain't gonna like what they get over here. But yeah, man. I mean, I think by the time we get close to that dirt, you'll see it. Cause I mean, it's kind of there now with the dolls and the virtual reality. You got people. I mean, cause look, even on a micro level, you look at like 2K or GTA, right? You got people really living an entire separate life in a video game already. So I can see it.
Striking Vipers. You seen that? Ooh.
What's up, Chicken Nugget?
What's up, man? How are you? I had a few questions, man. So, like, I'm a 22-year-old veteran. I'm 100% permanent in total. And I just want to know, like, your mindset of where I should go. Like, I already have a wife. I have a kid. And I just, I've been in the process of using the VA home loan. And then I'm trying to go to school using the GI Bill for the electrician. Trying to join the IBEW, the union for electricians. And I just want to know, like, your mindset about like where I should go to like build, like, in a way like wealth, and like how I should grow my money like a more smarter way. You know what I mean?
What's the old lady do?
What's up?
What's the old lady do?
She's a nurse.
Oh, well shit, nigga, y'all already there.
Yeah. I'm just like, so like right now I'm in the process of just like, I feel like I'm behind because like I see so many of like people my age, and it's just like I kind of get caught up in the lifestyle of just like what you guys are talking about, like the social media lifestyle. And it's not that I want to be a TikToker or Instagrammer or YouTuber, things like that. I just want to make sure that once my time is passed, I can pass on something to like my kid, like my son, and any future kids.
I don't mean to cut you off, but you already there, bro.
Yeah.
You got your 100%. You ahead of probably 80% of the dudes our age, bro. You said 27, right?
22.
22?
Yeah.
Nigga, you up, bro? Like, what is you talking about? You got a $4,500 check, $4,700 check coming in, and because it's about to go up.
Yeah.
You gonna have almost 5 bands coming in for the rest of your fucking life. Your kids' college is paid for already.
True.
You got your VA loan, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you got a lady who can go out there and make some bread.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's just a matter of getting situated and then being consistent with that.
Okay.
You there. Just get like, so you are, you doing your electrician thing. You getting situated with that, and once you get that situated, y'all start making, y'all got consistent income coming in.
Yeah.
You just continue, you live below your means. You keep, get it to where y'all living off one income, which will probably be your income.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, that's what we're living at now, just like on one income, and that's strictly like my VA income, like my school check. I don't touch it. Her work checks, we try not to touch it, unless we need something like important. Like we have a emergency savings.
You good then, bro. Yeah. I don't know what you need my help for. It sounds like you know what you're doing already.
Just older experience. People who've been through things, know things, and just that. I'm just trying to pick people's brains to understand like where I need to go. Because my thing is, I'm able to live now. Like you were saying, like I'm able to buy what I want, when I want, go where I want, when I want, do it how I want to do it. you know, I got the financial freedom to, like, if I truly choose not to, I can decide I don't want to work. But it's just the fact of, you know, it's more things in this life that I want to accomplish before, like, you know, I get too old in age to where, like, you know, my body don't work like it used to. I mean, hell, being in the Army, you know, I got a few problems going on, but that's about it. It ain't nothing like major that, you know.
I'll tell you this, bro.
What's up?
You are already sick. So at this point, everything that you add on is just extra.
Yeah.
Only thing you need to do is get your kids some life insurance. You know, get some good policies. Tell your lady to get her a good policy. Get a couple policies.
Yeah.
And from there, I mean, shit. Everything else after that is extra.
So,
you know what I'm saying? Whether y'all move on and buy investment property, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you got options.
Yeah.
So you are a lot farther ahead than majority 99% of 22-year-olds, bro.
Yeah.
So you can, like I said, but get situated first. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, get your electrician, whatever you know, that certification, that trade, you know, and get comfortable in that system.
Yeah.
And shit, I mean, at the end of the day, you got the freedom, bro.
True.
You can figure, you got the freedom, you got the flexibility, you got options, and that's all we can ask for is have the ability and the freedom to have options, and you got it.
Yeah.
Because your woman make money, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You got your income, your woman got income, like you got flexibility, so you have time to figure that out. You ain't pressed to try to figure out or do shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of just shit, focusing on what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? And if all else fails, you know you don't, like, you're not pressed to go work a job.
Yeah.
You work because you want to work, because you do want a little more. You do want a little extra in life.
Yeah.
That's why I work. I don't have to. Like I said, I want to be done working by 40, no later than 45. And that's because I do want nicer things.
Yeah, that's what I told my
if I wanted to just stay where I was at, I don't have to work if I don't want to.
I feel you. And that's what I told my wife, and I was, you know, just thinking, running over numbers and things like that of like what all of our expenses, like, you know, if I was to go, you know, into work and how much I will make per month and per year, how much I can throw to the side into like savings and investments and things like that. And what I was really looking into is that, you know, investments and things like that, with me only being 22, a fresh 22-year-old, like, you know, I just turned 22 like last week. So the thing is, like, the sky is it's not even the limit, because like in the next 10 years projected, like, you know, if we're to do everything that we're supposed to do financially, right, you know, not living above our means, doing what we cannot do, knowing like, you know, okay, yeah, okay, cool, we make about $10,000 a month at this current moment, but you know, that income is only subjected to go up. So I'm just been tell my wife, is just like, by the time we 35, we could damn near be millionaires. But it's not so much the fact of being a millionaire. It's just the fact of, you know, being able to not only, you know, as, you know, what am I trying to say? So like, you know, in the Black community, not a lot of people have life insurance, but when they do, they look at it as just if that's the only thing that they can pass over to their children or to their family. And I'm just like, I want to pass over more than just a life insurance policy. I want to pass over like 2-3 homes, you know, my life savings and a life insurance policy, and then just teach them financial literacy. Like, I want to be smart and mature and know, and to be able to detect when, like, you know, people are attempting to use them, and just little things like that.
Yeah, I said, bro, it sounds like you well on your way. Just like you said, keep your head down, stick with your plan. As long as your lady, you know what I'm saying, on board, and she trusts, she believe in what y'all got going on, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You are farther ahead than I was. I ain't start till I was about 26, 27. You know what I'm saying? So at 21, 22, bro, you'll be all right, man. But like, don't get caught up in trying to compare yourself to other people.
Yeah,
that's the one thing you can't do, because you'll fall in the trap.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Set your goal, and set your expectation and then and stick with that.
True.
That's it, bro.
Cause like I fell into, I want to say like, you know, a couple months ago, I fell into a trap. It was just like, it was more so like a mental thing. Cause like I'm, you know, I have a few YouTubers that I watch, you know, they able to, you know, go overseas, go state to state, and not work, and then, you know, just pick up a camera and things like that. But
I say like I feel it like I feel like everybody fought, but I know what you're talking about because it was people that I started watching and I started falling into that trap of like, damn, bro, like I got to get my money up, I got to get, bro.
Yeah.
But you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll get lost in the sauce thinking that shit.
True.
I said I did the same thing, so I know exactly what you're talking about. But you gotta bring it back down to earth and remain, you know what I'm saying, grounded in what's for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that YouTube shit will get you lost, boy.
most definitely. And, you know, I came back down to reality, you know, just watching your videos, like, it's okay to be normal. It's okay to, like, you know, have a 9-to-5. It's okay to work and save your money. It's like, it's okay. Like, you don't have to be a millionaire by the time you're 25. You know, you don't have to be taking trips overseas every single month, every year. Like, you know, it's okay because, you know, as life progresses, you will be able to do things of that nature. Maybe not taking trips overseas every month, but you
once a year,
trip,
that's fine.
Yeah, overseas every year, maybe. You know, and then it's just being smart and knowing. So, like, another thing is I catch a lot of bullshit because, you know, I recently bought a charger, but I didn't buy a V8 or SRT or a Scat Pack. I bought a GT charger. You know, and it is not because I can't afford, you know, a Scat Pack or RT or SRT, but it's just the fact about, you know, gas mileage. You know, I'm not, you know, like you said earlier, I'm not worried about if I can put gas in the car or not. You know, I can go to the gas station anytime I want. It's just more so the fact of it's cheap, it's what I like. I mean, every single charger is the same interior and you know, exterior. Only is one goes faster than the next. And then, you know, I get a lot of shit. It's like, oh, you know, you got a V6 charger, you don't have a V8. Maybe you can't afford it. And it's not that. It's just because, like, you know, I have actual real life goals. You know, I wouldn't, at this current moment, at being only 22, I don't want to spend $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 on a vehicle that's only going to depreciate over the years of time that I drive it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
I feel you, bro. I said it sounds like you already on the right track, man. You gotta stay focused, stay grounded, and make sure your lady on the same page as you.
Yeah.
That's it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, stay up on that one, bro. I said you straight.
For sure.
Anime,
Yo.
what's up?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, so I'm 20. I'm from Florida too, actually. And I actually found out about you through John. I seen some of his videos reacting to yours, and I was like, oh, let me go check him out. So, and what's crazy is he actually got me to start taking TikTok seriously. So I started doing it. Like, he made a video earlier this year showing how much money he made, and I started taking it seriously. I made like probably 5K since I started on there. So that's pretty dope. I'm a college student, and I seen some of your videos, and I was trying to get some context about you to kind of see where you coming from in your videos. So you said like what's your profession right now?
I'm I do logistics, supply logistics, procurement, warehouse, all that shit, shipping and receiving. Yeah.
Okay, so what you going to school for?
History.
For real?
I just need a degree, bruh.
Okay. I feel you.
Because I got all the certifications and all that stuff. I just need a degree for that check in the box.
All right. Is there a reason why you chose history instead of something like communication, like one of the easier majors?
See, history is easy.
I mean, yeah, true. Plus, you are Army. I be seeing your videos about history and stuff, so I guess you might be into that a little bit more.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a finance major, so I'm trying to. Right now, I'm an accountant while I'm in school, and then eventually go into like some banking or some.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Another question I got is, when I don't know if you plan to have your kids or like at the time you did. All I wanted to know is like, how did you know you were ready to be a dad? You know, because I plan to have kids, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous about it.
So I mean, you ain't never gonna really know until you just do it. But I know I didn't want to be old having kids. You feel me? I ain't want to be, I wanted to get my kids out the way. Because I wanted to be able to enjoy my kids while I still have their youth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I started having my kids like in my 20s. But I mean, the biggest thing as far as my kids was picking the right person. So that to me was more important than myself being ready. Because I mean, you ain't never really gonna be ready. But the more important thing was picking the right person to have kids with, in my opinion. So that, because my biggest fear, I always say, was being a baby daddy. So whether or not I was ready or not, I had to make sure the woman I was having kids with was ready also. So and
that's what's up.
Kids with, but that I like, my personal preference was I didn't want to be 35 years old trying to change diapers for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm planning, if everything goes as planned, how I plan out my life, because I like to plan out like 5 years in the future, kind of a general direction, and kind of maneuver based on what happens, in life. But I kind of plan to get married around like 25, have kids in my late 20s. That way, by the time I'm 50. By the time I'm 50, all my kids are graduated. I could basically just do whatever I want with my wife and just relax. And
You must plan to have them back to back.
yeah, I think I found the right person, but she want like 4, so we're gonna have to figure that out.
I feel like either back to back or at least 2 years apart. That's reasonable. Because it sucked to have those kids that you had one that be like 2, and then you got one that's like 8. Like it's they don't really grow up together.
Yeah, I the girl I'm like, my friend. Well, let me not say my friend, but the girl I plan to is kind of like, she's 4, not 4, but like she got 4. She's like the 3rd child, I think. Anyways, bro, she got 3 other siblings, 4 of them, and she kind of want to do it like her family is, back to back. So I don't know why she wanted it like that, but I mean, if she wants to, I guess.
Because we get lazy when they get old enough to take care of themselves. I'm gonna answer the question. I ain't scared. Shoot.
And this another part of it, bro. Like when he went, that's why I was cause my wife, she normally she used to shake back quick as hell after she popped them babies out. But this last one, boy, that shit whooped her ass. And she was 36 when we had the last one. My wife older than me. But but she didn't shake back like she normally do. So, and she was like, it was the easiest pregnancy she had as far as like nesting and stuff. But as far as like carrying and delivering the child, it was the roughest, because just your body gets older. You know what I'm saying? It get tougher to carry them kids the older they get.
I wish I would try now. My last child is 13, and try and have one at 35. I'll beat the brakes off my husband. Get out my face.
First of all, she wanted that little motherfucker y'all see running in the background. That she wanted him. I was done.
The shade.
But I said 3. She wanted 4.
She didn't want to go on another deployment, so she got damn vouched for his little rank.
Smart. You got a plan.
Yeah, and then that's why I said, you know what? I'm going to get snipped, because I ain't trying to have no more babies. I'm done.
Shoot, my mom damn near killed herself trying to have me and my sister. I was born in 92 and she was 39. And she literally almost died trying to have a kid at that age. And that's back in the 90s, so
Lord. So if she trying to drop them out back to back, I get it.
Yeah. So I got my life questions out the way, but like what I know you talked about your side hustles and stuff you do on the side. Like what I'm trying to, just I like to hear about different businesses because I know some of the best businesses out there are like the boring ones.
I ain't got no
So,
side hustles.
oh,
So we
oh
got no
my
side
bad. Yeah, I mean, I hear John be talking about it
I
and some
got side
other
hustles.
mutuals.
They got side hustles, but I don't have to have it. My side hustle is the free government money that I get.
Hey, my
That's my
my
side
brother
hustle.
joined the army, so yeah,
That's
he gonna get that. I
that's
thought
my
about
side
it,
hustle.
but all right. So you don't ever plan like you don't think you'll ever like end up doing like your own business in like logistics or something after you get more
Um,
experience or graduate?
um, honestly, if I was to start something, it would probably be like a food truck or something, just something small. Uh, I don't know. I don't aspire to be like a business owner with a bunch of employees and shit. I just don't want to do that.
Mm,
So if I were to do a business, it would be something small and scalable that I can maintain and pass on to my kids.
okay. All right. That's pretty much all my questions. That's it.
Oh yeah. See, he over there sticking something in my pants. Stop.
Do you
Thank
have
you.
life insurance policies on your kids?
Yes, you can. You said, do I or can you?
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Do you only have one, or do you have more than one? I had went into, like, only reason why I asked because I had went into a low end community, and they had like life insurance policies and stuff like that, but they didn't know how to use it. And I told them, I said, get more than one life insurance policy, because it can accumulate cash value on all of them. But in the event, like, you don't want to give up your life insurance policy that paid on, but at least you got one backup life insurance policy, because these people don't have a lot of money. They just don't have it. And so if your roof caving in, like I ended up telling one lady, you can borrow on it. You
Bennett,
can.
sorry, Train Bennett. He keep popping up and he don't have no shirt on. And yeah, he don't have no shirt on.
Come here, man.
And yeah, child situations. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
I don't want
I
to say the
feel
other
you.
thing.
Put a shirt on.
Child corn is not over here.
Go get a
Sickos,
shirt.
sickos. That's all I'm gonna
Go
say.
grab a shirt and come back.
Nah, you're not lying. There's some sick people out here.
I say, so I have three. So I always recommend, like, because again, I speak for regular people. So I always recommend short-term policies that can roll over into full-term policies. Because our whole life, like you said, I think what you do, like putting money, cash value, those are like whole life policies that are
Whole
kind of
life.
like.
Yeah.
And the guy told me straight up, like, unless you got assets and properties and things of that nature, then you really not gonna benefit from it as a regular person. But that's why he recommended to me to get not short term, short terms, but they're like 30 to 40 year policies. So I mean that pretty much covers your life for the most part. But if you do outlive the policy, you can then roll it into a full term policy and you don't have to get another health screening. So from those three policies that I have, come on, put your shirt on. But these is underwear. These are brother underwear. Go get a shirt. That's undies. Go get a shirt. So I recommend, and when you open these policies, you can also, for yourself, you can then open little umbrella policies on your parents and on your children. So those three policies each have small, like $60,000 umbrellas on my kids, and then like 120,000 umbrellas on my parents. And then and then with my kids, when they turn 18, those $60,000 policies turn into their policies, and then they don't have to do a health screening, and then they just roll it into theirs, and then they can do whatever they want to do with theirs, build it, or whatever the case may be. So that's how mine work.
got a bunch of life insurance policies that I put on like my little cousins and they kids because they started popping out all these children, and it was cheap because I got them within like within a couple of months of the kids being born. But I ended up learning about that because I used to do insurance, so I ended up learning. I got fired from that job because I got into it with the I told y'all but but I learned about that, and so I picked up on it when I was with a specific demographic of people. I found out that they was writing insurance like immediately on everybody. You just have to have insurable interest. Like I even had told like even some single mothers, you can, or single fathers, I would tell them, you can do a life insurance policy on your kid's parent. Like you don't have to be married to them to do that. And I used to write life insurance policy for boyfriends for boyfriends to.
You can take insurance out on your dog.
Yeah.
You can take some insurance out on anything.
And I don't think a lot of people realize it's really not that expensive, but there is like a payout on the end to just keep it up, because you like in the event if you were to do like a life insurance policy, because I used to write it for side chicks. Yeah, I don't care. I wrote it because I needed to write an insurance policy to keep my job. So I wrote it. I wrote it for side boyfriends and stuff like that. And they just, they're hoping that you do the right thing. But once they're gone, you're not legally required to actually do anything with that money.
My daddy just took out like a $250,000 policy on my brother, because he just, like, my daddy told me straight up, he said that boy ain't gonna be here too much longer, because he ain't shit basically. And my daddy said he ain't gonna be here too much longer, and he went out there and he took a $250,000 policy on that boy. So if you got some family members that's in them streets and they living a life that you know damn well they ain't gonna be here too much longer, hey, it sound hard to say when it come out your mouth, but it's better to do that than to be complaining about and trying to sell some fish plates and ask for a cash out when they hit that dirt, because you know what's gonna happen.
Especially when they young. If you go ahead and do that, and I'm talking, when I say young, it don't have to be like 5 or 6 years old. You can do 25,000 life insurance policies for like $10.
Little small,
yeah.
It ain't even gotta be like I say, it ain't gotta be nothing crazy. It could just be something enough to carry to, if something were to inevitably happen or unfortunately happen, that you not coming out of pocket to pay for everything. It's taken care of. Because I think especially in our community, we don't like to talk about passing over. It's like, oh, I don't want to put that energy on me. No, I don't want to do that. But it's like, we all got to go, and you don't know when you going to go. So the least you can do is get some financial incentive out of it. Like, too often we just, is this your shirt? It's not your shirt, but here, you can put it on. It's not yours, it's your brother's. You just digging out clothes, huh?
He determined not to put on a shirt.
Hey, it's Sonic.
You know what it is about little kids, but they're like that. Like,
oh, so cute. Look at him.
Adorable. Oh,
so cute.
And bad.
Well, he got pretty privilege. They get away with it when they, cute.
So, yeah, man, it don't cost much to pull out no policy. And you could do 50, and like I said, they'll give it to you. You could pay, I think, because my wife, she had Gerber policy. She got, because she had Gerber, the little 50 or 20, I think it's $25 or $50,000 Gerber policies, and she got that. I got mine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you create the generational wealth. Like, you could, like I said, I think a lot of us break out, like, we looking at it the wrong way. Because a lot of us are first generation. Like, I'm probably the most I'm the kid that made it. You know what I'm saying, in my family. So it's unfortunate that it has to be that way. But when I hit the dirt, my kids are gonna be good, and they can build off what I left them, so that they can go build off of that. And then 2 generations later, my great grandkids, they can take these millions and millions, hopefully, and not have to be struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like if my grandparents had $1 million, multi-million-dollar life insurance policies, 2 or 3 properties are passed down to us or whatever, to my parents. And then my parents, they have their policies and they had their house and they add on, my daddy had another property in his house. That's 5 properties. By the time they get to us, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how them people really do it. They not sitting here making side hustles and this and they life insurance and real estate. So your children that come after you don't have to start from scratch. That's generational wealth.
And most millionaires are first generation millionaires. So they just received the money. It wasn't like they just been handed down for long times. Those people that you see that's extremely rich, like, more money than, private yacht, all that type of crazy stuff. That's that, right? But most of the people who are millionaires,
decades of growing.
first generation.
And it's it's unfortunate, but hey, that's just how it works. So that's why I tell people, if you the first person in your family to make it, I mean, you can bust your ass and work till you in the dirt and never enjoy your money, or you can get them fucking life insurance policies and call it a day. Because you can sit, bro, like the real estate is forever. Because I don't care if that house is a little $200,000, they not making no more land. So if you got, like, that's why I'm never selling my townhouse. I'm not selling that shit. Because that, number one, that's somewhere that my kids, it's a little cheap little 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath townhouse in Virginia Beach. I ain't never gonna sell it because I want my kids to always have somewhere that's gonna be paid off, that they can live if they ever come on hard times. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to go and bouncing around from apartment to apartment. They got somewhere they can always lay their head at. It ain't my house. They ain't coming to my house, but they can go to their town. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when I finally hit the dirt, now they got their townhouse and they got this house right here. You can put your family in the house. We gonna always have, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how, as regular people, because that's what I always speak to, that's how you set your family up. You set your people up. That's the generational part of it. It's not letting your kids start from zero. Because a lot of us, our grandparents passed, leave pots and pans, and we got to have a fish fry to raise money to put them in the dirt. Our parents hit the dirt. Now we got to fucking sell, we getting some furniture and some clothes and some pictures and a bunch of credit, consumer debt. Like, we don't pass our children off with nothing.
So let me ask you this then. With knowing all that, brother, do you feel like, okay, this, you are the physical representation of making the right decision, right? You got the experience. Do you feel when you talk to other people or you try to tell other people, maybe that might be older than you, might be younger than you, do they actually listen? Do they say, okay, this person has what I want, let me listen to what he have to say? What would be the roadblock? Or do they just be like, nah, I don't want to hear it, and you just be random people that just listen?
People, I guess from my personal experience, I'll just say, just on TikTok, for example, when I talk about this stuff in my lives, the people who get it, they're going to get it, and they're going to take that knowledge and they're going to run with it, and they're going to make something shake. But majority of people, they not trying to do nothing. They just want to hear it. I don't worry about those people. And if they don't listen, that don't bother me. Cause I'm going to keep it moving. I'm straight. Your kid's gonna be the one, you know what I'm saying, struggling or not having shit. That's not on me, and I don't worry about it. I ain't gonna lie, it used to frustrate me. Like I was talking earlier about, like, when I used to go back home, when I start noticing the separation between me and my peers that I grew up with, and it was like, or even now, I try to put people on game from back home as far as like opportunities, jobs, whatever. And they be like, yeah, bro, and then I never hear from them, or they be like, man, I'm just a little bit bullshitting, basically. It used to hurt my feelings and get mad because I'm like, man, I just sat there and wasted my time, But now I just stopped giving a fuck. I tell you, but whether or not you do something with it, I don't care no more. I just stopped giving a fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm at now, where it's just like, man,
I just stopped caring, bro, because it's just there's just gonna be people out here that just don't want to do. They're just period point blank. They want to remain comfortable and they just want to complain and say it's everybody's fault but theirs. And you can't get frustrated with it. Everybody can't be saved. So shit, fuck it. You can want, like, you can't. Sometimes we get caught up in wanting for, because we come up and we start. You want people to come up with you and see that success and shit with you, but it's like sometimes we get caught up in wanting for people more than they want for themselves. And shit, you just gotta stop caring and just focus on what you got going on.
Yeah, it's real. I think it's just because, like, I think those friends that you made back then is more real than sometimes when you get to a point where you get to a level of success, or you get a level of consistency. It's kind of not. It's not as.
I don't know.
Sometimes
I don't know, because the people that I've met now, like, I feel like I make better friendships and relationships now than I did compared to the people back home. Because once I start separating from people that I grew up with, they start that jealousy and that envy start happening.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Whereas people that I met, once I left home and the Marine Corps, whatever the case may be, or even people that I met afterwards, or like where I'm at now in life, I mean, shit, they some of the most realest people I'd have never met, and want me to succeed, and we all benefit off one another, help one another. Like, I don't know about that one. But then again, I mean, I think it goes to like people's vetting skills. Like, if you properly vet people, I think you'll be all right. Because I said, the people that I know now, they do way more for me than people I grew up with. Like I said, we call each other mom and pops, our own mom and daddy. You know what I'm saying? And the people I met now do far more for me now than those people ever did. So I don't know. I don't know about that one.
For sure. I think it's just like, I guess it's more tangible, that relationship, because it's time in it, versus the new ones, you be somebody quick and it's like, dang, like we just locked in. So I guess it feels more quote unquote real, I guess you could say, because it's like I grew up with this individual versus somebody that I met and y'all just locked in. So I guess it just feels, you'll feel better to see somebody you locked in with, that you grew up with, make it, than somebody you just lock in with in some cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the crazy part about it. Cause like I said, my three best friends now, that's like my brothers. We met in the Marine Corps, bro, and it was like we just locked in, bro. And it's like I felt like I done known, like I grew up with these boys. You feel me? And the people that I grew up with, we start doing this. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it was a little difficult at first, when I would go back home and I could feel the jealousy, I could feel the envy, I could feel all that. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we grew up together, we did this together, but if motherfucker rock with you, they rock with you, And it's like, damn, I just met this dude, and it feel like I done known this dude since we was kids. And here we are, we actually grew up together, but we doing this. Now I feel like you the stranger. It's just weird how life can work sometimes. I said the people that I've met, where I'm at in life now, like my coworker now, man, her and her husband, man, when I start working where I'm at, like about a year and a half, almost. I've been working almost 2 years. So I met them 2 years ago. Man, when I say them folks is so legit, man, like when my mother passed, they was there, you know what I'm saying? They watched my dog. They sent me, you know what I'm saying, money, sent me flowers. All they was checking up on me. My brother passed, they did the same thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, she watched my kids. she like my I'm like, they call me their adopted son type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and I call her husband. He helped me with, you know, real estate and investing and stuff. Like, and I felt like I'd have known him forever. You know what I'm saying? We just clicked. So I think when you start clicking with like-minded people, you don't have to have that, I guess, that tangible feeling, because when you start linking up with like-minded people, you just click. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you just click shit. What's that? The girl you were talking about, pretty, what's your obsession with single mothers and doesn't change fast, she's still pretty much. What the fuck is this girl talking about? Is she even a real person? I don't know what this girl talking about, but yeah, bro.
You want me to mute her?
Is she a real person?
Yeah, she a real person.
She more than welcome to come to the panel.
Yeah, I do think the best decision you can make is get out of your hometown. Do something that moves you somewhere, whether that's college, whether that's the military, which I think if you really don't know what the heck you want to do, the military is the best way to go, because it saves you from
can't take no
yourself.
L that way.
It saves you from yourself. You literally saving yourself from yourself. Join the military. Like, hey, even if you fuck up the money, guess what? You still got your 3 hots in a cot. So
Yeah.
you can do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like, for me, I work for the government. I be trying to tell people, like, hey, the government, most consistent thing that you can work for is the government, because they got, if the government go down, then we all fucked anyway.
That's why I say, boy,
We
that's
all
why
fucked.
my money is secure.
Like, so
My money
you,
is secure.
and the number one employer of black people is the U.S. Postal Office, which is odd, but you know, think about that, right? So it's like, why not lock in? You always hear about these people that be rich, and that like some of the rich people that was passing away. I think even that famous pastor but Mike Todd, his dad was a postal worker. Just lock in with the government. Use that for your stepping stone, and then get where you got to go. Because a lot of them people are millionaires off that TSP stuff.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, that's it. That's the play, and then you can figure it all out after that.
Yeah, man. Them. I said that's why I left, because I knew I ain't know what the fuck I wanted to do, but I knew I had to get the fuck up out of where I was from. So I like, hey, I couldn't take no L. My daddy said you got to figure it out. So I figured it out. But I mean, that government money is gonna always hit. I ain't worried about my check. I ain't never got to worry about that check hitting. You know, that government, they gonna always pass that defense budget. So I don't worry about nothing.
Yeah, and if you, I guess what, DOD don't have to worry about shutdowns and all that stuff either. Do you?
Well, so I ain't gonna say that. The bank like Navy Fed, they kind of like pay us in advance.
Oh, yeah.
So say if it do shut down, we still get our checks, but when the government finally does pass the budget, then they just retroactively pay us. So we don't really take no hit.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, so even
They
then,
just like
so
that IOU because they know that government check. They know they good for it.
there you go. They know the money is coming. That was
Yeah,
like
what?
the biggest thing that, you know, I've been in federal government for going on 9 years. That was the biggest thing, like shutdowns and stuff. But other than that, you consistent. You know, when because I started out with TSA, that was my first government job. When the pandemic happened and stuff like that, people were still going to work. People were still able to go to work, not doing a damn thing, getting sent home early, all that type of stuff, right? You still getting your check and stuff like that.
You get
When
that check.
everybody else out here scrambling, trying to figure some things out here getting PPP loans and getting locked up or getting, put on the water now, and they can't do nothing. They get no type of benefits and nothing like that because of what they did. So the smartest thing you can do is lock in with the government, stay consistent.
That government check gonna clear every time, boy. and you gonna get paid regardless. You gonna, first of all, what's this girl name? Ori. Either you come to the panel and speak your mind, or you get blocked. She got 400 followers, bitch. I got 100. I got 100 and almost 120. Okay, so you can either join my live. It's not Lock Live. It's my live. So you can either join and come speak your mind, or get the fuck out my live. You got about 2 minutes to respond. If she don't, block her. I ain't got time for this shit.
But yeah, for that question though, is $1 million life changing money? It definitely is if it's in the right hands, for sure. I'm
Hell
trying to
yeah.
ask somebody who don't think $1 million is life changing money. I would love to talk to them. That'd be a great. And they're like, yeah, what about it ain't life changing? Because that's all you need, right? If you have $1 million and you have it in the market or something like that, or some sort of IRA or something like that, you just live off of what you get. And the
Yeah.
average is right now, the average is 12%. That's $120,000 per taxes that you make if you live a lifestyle that's less than, I guess you can say, $70,000, $80,000. Most people's lifestyles don't cost no more than 40 or 50,000, right? You basically making a little bit over double what you were making without having to go to work.
Yeah. I said, man, people don't want to be regular. And that's one of the things that I always speak on, man. It's okay to be regular. It's okay to be a family man. It's okay to just work your 9 to 5, make your check, and live a comfortable, quiet life. There's nothing wrong with that. Like you said, man, that government check is going to clear every 1st and 15th. And if my money get funny, that means everybody funny.
Exactly.
That's why I don't worry. When they be panicking about the budget, I don't panic. I know they gonna pass it. I know it's gonna clear. I'm not worried. And if it don't clear, I ain't the only one that's gonna be hurt. So I'm not worried about that budget getting passed.
Man, the best feeling in the world is knowing that you good. Like the hardest job to get is a government job. The hardest job to lose is a government job.
But I show up to work by 6 o'clock in the morning. Man, so it can go one or two ways. If I'm busy, I can be done with all my work by 10 o'clock. The rest of the day, I ain't doing shit. or I show up at 6 o'clock and I don't do shit till about 10 o'clock. I work for an hour, take my lunch, I come back and finish my little 2-3 hours left, and I go home, bro. I work from home 3 days out the week. Shit, I get every holiday. I can take my leave whenever I want. I don't have to worry about nobody denying my leave, telling me I can't go nowhere. I put it in, it gets approved. Shit, boy. Like I could make way more money on the civilian side of this, but I like my time, man. I like my time. And this job give me plenty of time.
Man, I wish they would just, I wish you could just like input the thoughts into people's brains. To be like, bro, this is literally like, this is the key. Just go do this. All you got to do is don't get caught or don't fuck up.
When I went home from my brother's funeral in May, I spoke to his partner. Now that was his best friend. He does like IT and like setting up computers and managing the inventory and stuff for the elementary schools back home. Mind you, they only paying this dude like $50K to manage the entire elementary district in Caddo Parish. I said, dog, why are you like, you can, like, you have all the certifications, you got the skill set, you got the resume, like, you don't have to do this. Like, you can easily go to the East Coast, the West Coast, a bigger city and make triple this. And so I'm putting them on. I spent probably 3-4 hours. I was helping him. I was telling him to go to clearance jobs. I showing USA jobs. I'm showing them contractor websites, government contract websites, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna have to come out there, lock in with da. Guess who I ain't heard from since?
Radio silence.
Ain't heard from him since, bro.
I mean, it's that level of comfortability, right? It's too easy just to not do it. But it's also like if you listen, man, you could really change your life. Like, and it's not hard, man. Like, let me tell y'all, man. You want to know where I saw the most messed up people that work? The government is the most equal opportunity employer of crazy and good. It employed the first time I worked with strange people, very strange, very weird acting. Government, even working private sector, even like retail, first job, Wendy's, all that crazy stuff. Wasn't too many weird people. Government, you're gonna see some strange individuals. And they out here making money. So my thing is why let those people make that money? These strange weirdos who ain't got nothing going on, don't want to do nothing with it, but go buy t-shirts and bubble gum and all types of weird stuff. When you over here, you got something going on, you want to do something with your life, let them get you some of that money. But no, I don't want to be fed. I don't want to be. All right, bro. Go ahead. All right, bro.
Oh, I can't tell. Okay.
Okay, for sure. And now somebody else.
And we get TSA pre-check for the free ski.
Come on, don't tell them too much, man. Don't tell them too much, man.
And we get it for the free ski. Yes, sir. Man, hey, they don't want this federal money. That's on them. But I ain't gonna. Hey, I said I show up every day. Because the one thing I will say about federal, like working for the government, like military shit like that, is the work. The work is a job field where the work is never ending. However, you can't get fired. You gotta do some egregious shit to get fired. Like some egregious shit. Like I know folks that went out and got DUIs, they get domestic charges, all type of shit, and still come to work every day and get paid. GS-13s, GS-12.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a GS-12, right? And let's just say I know some things in law enforcement, right? There are some people in law enforcement, if you knew what they did, I'm talking DUIs, beating up people, beating up other people, stealing, all types of stuff. The only thing you can't do is steal, but they still got their job, dog. They still got their job.
Yeah, man. It's a dude. Was it the dude that just they didn't even fire him, they just let him retire. And it was because he couldn't. They told him several times to stop watching nasty stuff on his work laptop, and he just couldn't help it. And they gave him about 3 warnings, like 3 chances. He just couldn't stop his little nasty old perverted self, and they just let him retire. So it was like, man, you got to look, either we gonna fire you or you could just take this retirement. So he had to retire.
And but you don't want to get a federal job, but you'll let somebody like this old perverted dude who ain't got nothing going on, you gonna let him take up a slot. But no, not you, the person that need it. You know, he ain't got nothing going on. What the dude from that commercial say? You just sitting on the couch, just get it, just do it. USAjobs.gov, type that shit in, go on there. TSA, great paying first job.
So once you in, you in.
You in there. Get
once
in
you
there.
in.
USCIS, U.S.
Can I
Customs
ask
and
a
Border
question
Protection.
about when you work a government job? I've never done anything like that. But do you think a lot of times that people from our community, maybe, I'm just going to throw it out there, like maybe specifically like Black men, they probably don't want to go work those jobs because they can't pass background checks? Because I know, like, I can tell you, like, honestly, majority, if you're going through background checks and you're not doing a government job, as long as you don't have like if you're not a felony, if you're not a felon, or if you don't have if you're an SA offender, most of the time you can get by. Like, you can't go apply for a bank job, but then you've done fraud. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do those things, and they don't really care about your work history because you can lie about that. So do you think a lot of times they don't do those jobs, like government jobs, because I think the background checks for them are more strict?
You want to answer it, brother?
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say the majority of the reason that people get kicked out of it is not because of their background. The only agency the way your background get held against you is probably working for the DEA if you're trying to be on that type of deal. Other than that, they can't hold nothing else against you. As long as you ain't charged with a felony and you don't smoke or you don't pass a drug test, you're gonna be good. Or you won't have delinquent credit, like, you know what I'm saying, where you got something in collections.
Now, if you going for something that requires a top secret clearance, yes, because they gonna call the neighbor that live next to your mom and daddy house about you.
Oh yeah.
But if you just going for a regular secret clearance, unless you did some egregious ass shit, you should be fine.
Like I said, these people in these positions that have beat up on their wives, multiple DUIs, and they have top secret clearances. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm out.
Oh, well, dang, I'm sorry.
Now what? Now, if you in and you do it, they'll ignore it. But if you
Yeah,
try to get in and you got that. But
yeah.
top secret clearance, they definitely they very strict on that.
I mean, I don't have no felony, but I did break somebody's window. And beat the hell out of him and a girl. But I was a teenager. But that's still on there for some reason. That's still there lingering. But yeah, but I don't have no felony.
I mean, you was a kid. That was Jasmine Sullivan times. You know, you just blame Jasmine Sullivan. That'll get you. But no, I'm just saying, like, if you in a position where it's like, okay, you dress, you don't lie, you say what happened, you be straight up. You might not be able to go and do certain things, but if it's like you didn't get charged with something, or you didn't have to go to jail and stuff like that, there are people who really like work government jobs that have had a questionable quote unquote past. But as long as it's not egregious, right?
Yeah.
You're honest about it, you can make a very good, like, livable wage and stuff like that. And a lot of government jobs have something that a lot of people don't get: overtime, right? Well, not in the military, but everywhere else, overtime, right? You can get that. A lot of people don't get that, right? So you got opportunity to work overtime and stuff like that. You know, it look like the money unlimited and stuff like that when it comes to certain things. If you go into the hot topic places,
And you got some that travel.
oh yeah,
And if you got a one that travels, oh, you in there. You in there.
Yep. Michael, Benny, y'all speaking facts. I've been
Cause
listening to these two.
it's the one at my spot, they be having to travel to do the investigations and stuff for mishaps and government accidents and stuff like that. They got to go investigate. And so, man, you got dudes that be on travel. They might be back home for like a week, but they be on travel. They going to Japan, they going to Spain, they going to Hawaii, San Diego. They just always gone, and all you get per diem. You ain't paying for none of them tickets, none of them hotels, nothing, and you getting extra pay. And then if you go overseas and you in a quote unquote combat, a hazard area, that shit tax free.
mm-hmm.
Yep.
I've been on TDY since I would say back in 2018. I haven't paid for a hotel, even like vacations and stuff like that, since then. I've never had to.
Damn.
I know it's some dudes where we at when they go to, like, they was in Dubai for like 2 weeks and they flew their families out there and it was like a fucking vacation on the government dime, man. So it's so many. They be flying their wives with them, all type of shit. That government money is endless.
Yep.
Endless.
See, I'm in cyber right now on the private side, but I'm trying to pivot over, get my secret clearance, get the certifications they need. You know, really trying to work for like Booz Allen or Lockheed, because Lockheed down here in Georgia. So yeah.
Well, I try to get on in Lockheed. That's why I need my degree.
Yo.
Cause boy, you get on that Lockheed, boy.
Booz Allen. Oh yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
you want to talk about set for life?
Yo.
They ain't never gonna stop making bombs, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they ain't never go. War ain't never going nowhere, boy. Lockheed Martin. Oh, you gonna,
F1. No.
you gonna forever be employed with Lockheed Martin, boy.
Raytheon, Lockheed, yo.
So their background checks are like if you have if you have a felon, I guess it depending on it, because I know, like, I job hop, so I move every couple of years. That's one way I'm able to jump my money up, and I work 2 at the same time all the time, like, and I work remote. So listen to this, giving me some insight, because I'm like, I could pick up, you know what I'm saying, drop one of the other jobs and start doing, something over, working with the government, because I didn't know that much. I didn't know that much about it. But I know they're now making it. I know they're making it legal where you can moonlight now. It hadn't went into effect, but I know that I don't think you could work 2 jobs if they were government, because it was conflicting, I guess. Like you couldn't do that, but I think they're putting it into play where you can now.
Well, because like if you work for so with government it gets tricky because they will arrest your ass because if the company you work for or the position that you're in, because you got government contracts, right? So it could be a conflict of interest if like a company that you work, like a private entity that you work for, ends up getting like a bid for a government contract, and you're in that position. They could say like, "Oh, well, you had inside information and you helped them get that bid, so now you about to go to jail." But at the end of the day, that has to be proven because I do know somebody that was an entire comptroller, aka they were in charge of the fucking money for the unit, and they had a family member that worked for a company that got the government bid and nothing happened. So I'm just saying,
yeah,
the government like job sector, the federal government job sector is so fucking shiesty and shady, and it has this unlimited money. It's so much money and that's why I tell people when you see that big ass defense budget, most of that is not going to actual military members and their pay. It's going to, number one, is going to fix the raggedy ass shit that we use as far as vehicles and aircraft, and after that, most of that shit is going to fucking companies, corporations, and people who have politicians who have they backhand in the pockets of these government contracts.
But no, I mean, yeah, but like Michael and Benny was saying, like y'all like USA jobs, they got tech support up there. You know, maybe start off as a GS, 4, 5, 6. Now that tech support, if it's IT support, I start you off at around 50K. What would that be? What GS?
Like a GS7-ish.
That's a 7. That's a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, but like they're saying, once you get in, like you just work your way up and job hop. Go from, I'm talking about government contracting,
and you get guaranteed raises, guaranteed.
Yeah.
You ain't getting, you're getting guaranteed steps that you go up. A lot of these have pathways, take you all the way up to a 12.
Yep.
Get off of it. Get off of it.
You get
and
all
once you got permanent status, you could job. Like, you can literally apply for a job that you don't even fucking know shit about.
Mm-hmm.
You can hop from, you could be a logistics person and hop to fucking hazmat and be a hazmat person and hop to fucking, like, it don't matter. You can hop from job sector to job sector as long as you got permanent and you got permanent in time and grade.
I didn't know a lot of this stuff that y'all saying. I'm so glad I joined this live so I can hear this stuff because I'm always trying to, I know on the outside of like government jobs, I just, like I said, the way I even got my start in working in the corporate America was because I built 2 companies and I was able to show them, but I didn't have like the experience working in corporate America. And then I started job hopping. And then I was like, once I was able to see, oh, these people be lying, I started lying too. And then, then I started stacking. So I hope everybody is seeing on the live, like you getting insight on how to move government and outside of the government. You're doing corporate.
And the best time frame to start looking on USA job, because so you got GS, you got the federal government GS side or whatever, and then you got the contracting side. Now you're gonna probably make double as a contractor, but it can depend because it's no guarantee that company will get their contract will renew and stuff. So your job security can be more up in the air versus, so the money is way more on the contracting side, but the job security is not as secure on the contracting side compared to the federal side.
Yeah, facts. But
the best time to look for federal jobs is after the holidays and like right before the summertime. Because that's when a lot of people are leaving positions to go to new positions. The worst time is around the holiday period and during the fiscal closeout, because the money's starting to dry up and people ain't gonna leave their jobs or their positions before the holiday because everybody taking leave and shit.
Okay, so like the first half of the year, Q1, Q2.
Okay, yeah.
All right. And you're right about, the contracting versus employee, but that's why, like wink, wink. Like if you're working for like one of the big, like Lockheed, Raytheon, it's not gonna be as job secure as an employee, but they're the
Oh
big
no,
dogs.
Lockheed is secure.
Yeah, I'm
You
just saying they're the
secure.
big dogs. Like if you're working for one of them two, like yeah, you a contractor, but the job stability gonna be there.
They ain't going. I'm
Yeah.
talking about like some smaller, the smaller ones that phase out after 6 years type shit. But if you get on one of them ones that ain't going nowhere, you good.
The big yep. Skunk Works too. Well, shit.
You might not have as much like you probably not gonna get as much free time either.
Yeah.
But you gonna make that money.
Yeah, because I got a partner. He was stationed. He was working for Raytheon. He got stationed over in South Korea. He was out there in Seoul, South Korea, just doing some type of signals. I'll forget what position it was, but he was out there for a year. Everything paid off. Housing paid off. Like this man, what they put in his apartment, the place they floor to ceiling windows. Like aesthetics was everywhere. I'm like, bro, and this is all. And they gave him a food budget, a stipend, a rental stipend for the drive around. I'm like, and it was tax free too, bro. I'm like, bro, I need to work on this shit, bro.
I'm sorry. I got a partner that's out and they have him in. Now, you got to think about it now, though. They had him out in El Salvador, right? He just doing some, cargo type stuff. Let's put it that way, right?
Yo.
And he's been out there for a year. They paying for him to live. They give him a car. He drives that car. He's getting per diem out there. It's not as high as if you go to like Dubai and stuff like that, but you're getting like a consistent 70, 80 bucks a day, tax free, right? All his food and all his expenses are paid for. So you literally are being paid just to, your goal is just don't die.
Yeah.
Don't die. Just sit there and don't die. As long as you don't die, you're going to make this money.
Exactly.
They don't even have to use leave.
Now I will say, if you got kids and a family, those type positions might be a little off. But if you single, you ain't got no kids, shit, man.
I've done met folks who've been contracting 20, 30 years in their 50s and 60s, making dumb money, and they go overseas, they're like making 200. I've seen some of them show me like their contracts be like 150, 200 plus.
Yeah, and that shit be straight tax free.
Tax free.
On the website right now. Look at it.
Nick, like I
If
need
you
that
looking for
contracting job, and I need it now.
contract, if you're looking for contracts, you got to go on clearance jobs. Oh, but you ain't got no clearance.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
I'm looking
secret
for-
clearance, honestly, a secret clearance would suffice for most people. Top secret is like if you, like you all was saying, like you gotta damn near have a spotless record. Top secret is like you trying to really get into some shit, but
yeah, secret ain't bad.
Secret's actually like achievable for most folks, and you still gonna get to the bag with a secret clearance.
Oh yeah, easy.
I got a clean record, and everything. I think I just, I went over there and I'm seeing the money because they're showing pay transparency, and you're able to see it. I might have to take a little bit of a pay cut with one of my jobs, but
You gonna take a pay cut.
I'm gonna apply though. Like I'm gonna apply, and see. I'm gonna try to, like this is good insight, and they got positions that I know I can do.
Yeah,
Miss
you're
Lee,
gonna
I
take
could
the pay cut.
definitely-
I look at it like take one step. You're gonna take one step backwards, but you're really gonna set yourself up to take like 10 steps once you in there and you put in the time.
Yeah.
But I put myself in position to be able to do that. That's one of the reasons why, like, when I do the max on my 401k with one of my other jobs, and I don't touch one of my other jobs checks like at all, like at all. I live completely off one 6-figure job.
There's a one that, like I said, you might take a pay cut, but them federal benefits. How you think I get these nice glasses? I get
That's that VA right there.
I get a $350 fucking what that shit is, stipend to get my glasses through my insurance.
Yep.
And then my kid for the dental, 13 years, as long as they under 13, they can get free braces.
Yep. Hey, thank you for bringing me up. Hey, Miss Nick, I can talk to you about that. I started out in U.S. government as a GS4. I started out in law enforcement, and I worked my way up from 2012
to now I'm a GS 13 and I'm about to do GS 14.
Yes, sir.
I took all the classes on USA Job. They have free classes. If you navigate new USA Jobs, they have free classes where they teach you how to navigate USA Jobs and how to build your resume. Never upload a resume to USA Job. Build a resume within USA's Jobs. And then whatever job you have in the civilian side, make sure you convert it to the GS level on the government side. It is definitely possible. My way was, after I got out of law enforcement for Hamilton, my way was to always take term positions because it'll get you in if you do, even as a government employee, I will only apply for jobs that are open to the public.
Okay.
Because of my veteran status, I will pretty much beat out a person, a civilian, and I will get the job, and then it's direct hire. So that means as a GS5, I'm applying for a GS11 job, but I could prove that I did 1 year at a GS10 level within that job. You're going to get the job as a GS11. So you just have to be able to prove in a document that you're doing that. So you can start as a GS5 or 6, but they're right. You'll get automatic pay increases every year for the first 3 years, automatic, and it's not small. It's like a few grand. Because every year the OPM releases how much the pay raise is. Then so you get the step increase and then the pay raise on top of that.
And they got locality too.
And they got locality. So I have New York locality as a GS13, and we just did I think a 6% raise in January, and that put me way over 125 a year. And it's possible. I could definitely give you some links or whatever to the USA Jobs, but take their courses. They are free, and it's not like you got to read anything. They actually have a Teams course, and they'll teach you how to do it. It's easy to get into the government. You can lose your position in the government if they do a RIF, but when you get a RIF, people like RIFs because whatever job you apply for, anywhere, they're going to have to hire you because you're displaced. So there is protection with it. And then they're right, too, because the fiscal year starts October 1. He's right. Do not apply during the holidays because people are not leaving during the holidays. They're leaving the beginning of the year or the second or into the third quarter because the summertime, they were ready to retire and leave. And they have a big exodus happening right now. So you're definitely in a good position to do it now. Just make sure you convert your civilian time over those positions. Make sure you mention that in your USA Jobs that it's what GS level it's equivalent to.
Thank you so much. Thank you. If you'll just I'll try to reach out to you and find you. I'll send you a message on TikTok. But thank you so much.
Yes, you definitely can, and I will send you whatever. And I found you guys on my For You page. I've seen some of your posts, sir, and thank you for your service, man. Like really, you're a real dude, and I appreciate you. And I was scrolling by and I heard what y'all talking about. I said, oh man, I was 11 Bravo and a 42 Alpha Human Services Resource Specialist. I know this stuff.
Hey man, I appreciate you stopping through.
Can I ask you just one more question before you go?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a child of a military. I'm a military brat. Do they consider family members of people from veterans? If I put that in there.
Does your father or your mother or your father have a disability rating?
He does.
Yes, you could most likely. You gotta just read OPM because they changed the rules a lot. OPM is the Office of Personnel Management.
Yes, sir.
And you may be able to get it. I know spouses get it. So a lot of those OCONUS positions that are overseas, their spouses get those positions because a soldier would be, let's say, stationed at, let's say in Japan. They would be stationed in Japan. The spouse wants to work and they'll give those positions, but there's usually those admin positions. They're not, I'm an ops officer now. I work for JPEO, which is exactly what my man was talking about with the money in other countries. I do the staffing for that. So you're probably not going to get something like that, but you can come in as a spouse or a child of a veteran that has a rating, and you can get a GS-12 position easy.
Okay.
Is there not to cut you off, Nick? I just want to know
No,
this
you good.
dealing
I'm
with
good.
my son. Is there a age limit on with the jobs?
No, no. I
No.
mean, law enforcement, anything that it's like 1901s or anything like investigations, law enforcement, like with the big three-letter agencies, FBI, CIA, anything like that, is going to be a age limit. You can waiver, but only veterans will be able to waiver the age based on their time in
Because he's
service.
20. He's 22.
That doesn't matter.
This is my
Yeah.
oldest son.
Yeah, he
Okay.
could get it. He could actually get in. If he wanted to be law enforcement, the easiest way to get into law enforcement, honestly, with the government, let's say if he wanted to do it, is through the Navy. You go.
Okay.
You go
I just gave you a follow, so
yes, ma'am. I will follow
so
you
I
back.
can talk more with you.
He a gate
Sorry,
guard.
Benny.
Nah, y'all good. This is what we need right here. Cause I was gonna ask him.
I like this. Appreciate you for coming on, Riley.
I'm trying to move up. Shit, I'm
Yeah.
a 7.
You're a GS7. You're GS7. You could. So what I would suggest as a GS7, because after GS7 it's hard. You got to have a master's or time and grade, and like 1 year of experience in
So
that.
I've been in this in December. It'll be 2 years.
2 years. You can move. Well, you can move up after 1. You can move up to 8 or 9, depending on what your what if you don't mind me asking, what is your specialty within the government?
I'm a purchasing agent.
Oh man, you good.
I don't want to see, but purchasing agent, like purchasing caps out at like 9. But so if I want to go up, I'd have to move to contracting or
Kind of yes and no. So if you look for the remote jobs with the agencies like with DOD, anything Army, anything Navy, it may be easy because they need and those are called op officers. After 7, they're considered op officers. So you'll have the equivalent of a major rank, a captain or a major rank. You can get that. You just might not be able to do it on installation. You might have to do it as a remote person, but then you're traveling. But about TDY, that could be, if you're willing to do it, that could be golden. I personally don't want to do TDYs anymore because of what I do. I have to go to like war zones and stuff, and I don't want to. I'm tired, to be honest. But if you do a remote position and you're doing purchasing contracts, bro, they're gonna take you, and it's like GS11, the lowest I've seen them, remote GS11, and I've seen them go up to 15s.
that.
Yeah, so y'all give me a follow. I will follow back, and I'll give as much information as I possibly can to help. I'm an advocate for this as a veteran and as a person that want to see people win. But it's not as hard to get into the government, especially if you're doing cyber. Forget it. They'll snatch you up if you're doing cyber.
That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm private right now. I'm in the I'm healthcare. Healthcare IT right now. So I'm just trying to. I was really targeting, because out here in Atlanta, I've seen the Lockheed base, but either them or Booz Allen, because I know Booz Allen like a year, 2 years ago, they was just snapping up cyber professionals left and right.
You know why they were doing that, right? As much as I don't particularly care to speak on like politics, but the reason why they were doing that is because Trump signed an executive order saying that you no longer need to have a college degree in
Just experience,
to do cyber, because we're looking at it as children. Like my niece, she's 9 years old, and she's doing coding in school.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing was, it's like you're telling a person they can't do this, and they're better at it than people that have been working with the government for years. So they signed that executive order, so it made it easier to get a high school graduate that knows cyber in.
Yep. You absolutely right, because like even though I'm in the private sector, we have discussions with the NSA and all these, the FBI, FTC, all these other regulations and standards we got to comply to. Hell, even our CISO before she retired, was talking about we might be dropping the degree requirement, honestly, because last time we checked, it was like 400,000 open cyber positions in the U.S. alone. We're not even talking about the rest of the world, but just the States. I'm like 400,000 open cyber positions?
Yeah, because all you need is the certifications. right?
Oh yeah,
If you become
Sec Plus. Yeah, I need. I need to
if
start
you
pushing on
can
that.
find somewhere, if your job will pay for your FedRAMP cert, like to be able to go into contractors and make sure they're federally compliant.
Yeah,
That right there. Whew.
yeah.
Oh goodness.
I mean, my job paying for my degree, my master's right now. I'm in.
You
I do
good,
like.
good then.
Yeah, I'm doing
Yeah,
like
you good.
GRC right now. I'm not. I ain't paying shit out of pocket.
So I'm gonna tell you, when you graduate, right?
Yep.
What you do is you apply for recent graduates.
Mhm.
Apply for those positions on USA Job. Recent graduates. It don't matter how old you are. You could be 60 years old and a recent graduate, right? And they will consider you quicker, especially if you're working for a company that has federal contracts. They're gonna say, well, he knows or she knows how we do things, you know. And then on top of that, you're a recent graduate. Now you might come in as a, you might come in as a GS6 or something like that. But if you like work the system, you could be a GS13 in like 4 years.
Mhm.
You know, you just got to be like in the military, man. Sometimes if you want to move up in the rank, you got to be willing to move. You know, it's just like that with the government. But, what you would do is like pick those remote positions and see if you could get it, and always apply for anything that says recent graduate or open to the public. When you apply for that veteran stuff, like you going up against, I mean, if you got 60%, that's good, right? But you're going up against a person that applied that got 90%. You ain't beating them.
Yeah.
Not right now. You're not beating them on the points for the job. So always apply for open to the public. And that's what I do that, and I'm a federal employee, and I still apply for open. That's how I was able to move up from GS4 to GS13 in like 10 years or something.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. So I'm on the law enforcement side of the field, right? Guys, if you don't know what you want to do, right, and you really just don't have no clue, and you want to get an easy GS12, guys, they mass hiring. They are mass hiring. U.S. Customs and Border Protection Officer.
Yep.
Apply.
Yep.
Easiest GS12 you will get in your life.
Yep. Because they'll bump you up in like 2 years. You'll be up for 12,
You will
3
be
years.
a GS12 in about, if you start from the bottom, take about 5 years. If you got some federal experience or something that relates to law enforcement, at least 3 years, and you get a GS12.
You know, another way in law enforcement, while you just kind of got to bite the bullet a little, is you got to work with the DOJ, meaning Bureau of Prisons, because they need correction officers. You get in there, you do 1 year. Now, because it's DOJ, you could become a federal air marshal. You could become, you could do just federal
You just
marshal.
got a big
period,
raise.
So it's easier because you go to FLETC and you're going to have that federal law enforcement certification with the government. And you just rock out 1 year. They'll probably start you at a GS5 and then they'll bump you up to GS6 after 1 year. But after your 1 year time in grade, then you can start applying to ICE. You can apply to FBI and all that, and they will take you. And FBI needs cyber bad too. They need cyber, and they're law enforcement, but they do cyber crimes.
So it's relative. You still got to do certain things, but relatively safe, right?
Yeah,
And you chilling. You just be chilling wherever you want to be.
I mean, when I was at Fort Hamilton, I think the craziest thing I had at Fort Hamilton was like I processed deserters. That was a lot of the things I did.
Okay.
Like you have the marshals, U.S. Marshals come in, and then they'll hand over a deserter to us, and then I had to do that stuff. And then I did gate, the regular gate stuff. Let me see your ID using the Mona Lisa. But like it wasn't hard. But then again, I was at Fort Hamilton, which is like a cakewalk compared to some installations.
Right.
I would never have taken a job at Fort Bragg. You know what I mean? I would never did it. San Diego is hard too, man. Like I've been there. That's
They
not.
send your ass to goddamn Camp Lejeune, but you gonna be working 24/7.
I wanted to address the host. I wanted to ask him a question actually, because I saw you, if I may. Yes. No, what's going on, man? I saw you on my. I've been seeing you on my FYP a lot. I've been seeing a lot of your videos, and I appreciate you having me up here. I wanted to address the question in the background, if I may. As far as $1 million being life changing, I most certainly think that it is. Right. I just like I said, I just got through watching your video, And you have people that have their opinions as to whether or not they think it's life changing. Some people think that it's not. I personally think that it is. All you have to do is just you set that in a dividend producing stock, and you can get like $5 or $6 grand a month, and you can live off that permanently. So
Easy.
yeah.
That's why we talking about what we talking about now, so we help people get to $1 million.
Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm going to come down, but like I said, anybody follow me, just hit me on the DM, and I will send as much information as I possibly can to help you navigate it. And I'll send the links for the USA Job classes to teach you how to navigate USA Jobs. And remember, if you don't want to do that, build your resume on USA Jobs, and your whatever civilian job you have now, make sure you convert it to the GS, like the GS level, and make sure you mention that this is a GS7 or GS8 equivalent.
Yeah.
Which, and
and we appreciate it, just, and I literally just found out that I'm in the county in Georgia for locality pay, increased pay. Literally, I was like, because I didn't know about locality and all that. You and Benny and Michael was talking about it. I was like, locality, what's all that? And I just did a quick Google search, and I see my city. I'm like, damn, okay.
Yeah, locality is no joke. That's why people be trying to rock in New Jersey, New York, Florida. No, Florida's not that good, but like San Diego, LA, locality. New York locality is like, what is it, 23% now? Something like that?
Atlanta's 23. I'm right here in the A. It's 23.5.
Yeah, Atlanta gonna be up there, Northern Virginia.
Yup. All that DMV area. Yup. DC is higher than New York, believe it or not.
Yeah.
So if you get a remote job, just get an apartment or something, like a BS apartment that you sublet in one of these like major cities with a high locality. And that's gonna be your home address.
I see what you but yeah, I just looked.
Oh, we lost them. But hey, I'm gonna drop down. I followed you, Miss Nick. I'm a follower. I can't. I don't know how to navigate this. I mean,
I was fighting for my life trying to figure it out too. Thank you so much.
You just gotta click on the. You gotta click on the box. Just click on the box.
Oh, chicken nuggets, right?
No, that ain't me.
Oh wait, I'm trying. I mean,
click on her box.
I'll remember everybody's name here, and I'll follow that. And, hey, Benny, man.
Take a screenshot. Just take a screenshot.
Yeah, I should, right? Let me do that right now. Hey, Benny, and thank you for doing such great content, man. Again, thank you for your service. Thank you for everybody that served, and thank you for allowing me to come up to just put my my information out there to try to help people.
Appreciate you coming through, man. Hey, you helped a lot. You know what I'm saying? Even I'm gonna have some questions for you.
Yeah, man. Hit me up, man. Hit me up, bro. Hit me up. I go live every Saturday too, so you going through and listen to some Quiet Storm music.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, bro. All right.
Y'all step down too. I appreciate y'all too, man. Thank you to speak on these things.
Yeah,
Mike.
That's what I like. I just like seeing our people win, just helping each other out, man. Ain't no need to gatekeep. There's enough money on out here for everybody.
Bro, hey, man, they say I'm just a misogynistic woman hater on here. I don't be doing that.
Don't start, Benny.
that like men and got a white wife, you know.
Oh, Lord.
Yep. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit up Buddy for some more info because I'm looking at the pay scale. Apparently, what I'm making private is GS13, like step 2. I'm like, God damn, okay. But probably not gonna start off there. But yeah, I don't mind working my way up.
Yeah, it ain't bad, man. I said it's like I said, bro. Once you in the government.
Yep. My pops are government work. Every time they talk about government shutdown, I remember my dad back in 2008 because he been with the city, just working it. The stories he's done told me about motherfuckers just take, city traffic trucks and just leave them out in the street and they still be working for the city. I'm like, you ain't giving no pink slip. It's like, it's too much paperwork. And they just be they'll just be transferred to like Department of Watershed or whatever other department in the city or the state. They're like, ain't nobody getting fired. I'm like, well, damn. So he brushed off 2008 like it was nothing. He wasn't even scared. I was like,
my wife was an air traffic controller, and man, this dudes up there, they literally just come and collect the check every day, bro.
Yep.
What's good, homie?
Hey, quick question, man. Thank you for your service, man. Hey, I'm currently in right now. I've been in for like 8 years.
Uh huh.
And I see a lot of guys out here. I'm a recruiter right now too, broadening assignment. But a lot of these guys out here don't want to join. What is the reason why, from your point of view?
Shit, I can tell you why. When I joined back in 14, and I was Army, and I did Fort Benning. They call it something else, but I'm still gonna call it Fort Benning in Georgia down here. One of my concerns was just about the safety risk, but they kind of told us all our drill sergeants was like, this ain't the safest occupation. We don't know what your recruiter was telling you, what he or she didn't tell you about joining the Army. If you wanted something kind of safe, you should have joined the Air Force. But
I say honestly, this might be the most safest time to join the military. Because when I was coming in, I was like in the middle part of Afghanistan and shit. Operation Terror, whatever the fuck that shit was.
Yeah.
Now we ain't even doing that. Everybody going on either EDPs or fucking Muse. Like they ain't doing shit.
The reason why I say this for, right? Because we're all black men, and if not, even still, we're still men. There's a lot of opportunities within it that can help you and help your family get a better position in your life. Like me, I own 2 houses now. I'm 31 now, right? I'm gonna keep on buying houses. That's what I want to do. Free college, everything that can help you and your family grow. People will.
Hey, what's up, Guzlane? How you doing, baby? How you doing?
Hold on, mama. Hold on. I'm gonna mute you real quick. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
If the military has a lot of stuff that can help you grow and help your family develop, why do people avoid it?
Honestly, so for the people that don't know much about it right now, I'll say it's probably 2 things. Number one, social media. You got the loud minority of veterans who get out and then they get on social media and they tell their horror story and they leave out the portion of it where they was just a dirtbag to begin with. Number 2 is another big portion is the veterans of the ones who probably went in at the peak of Afghanistan and Iraq, and they went over there, they saw shit, they did shit, and they don't want their kids to go and have to do that. And so they tell their children like, nah, that ain't what I want you to do. I feel like those might be the biggest 2 influences right now. You talking about to get people to actually get recruited, right? Not
because I might be oversharing. My wife's right here. The biggest thing is I came from nothing, right? I came from nothing. I did a year and a half in jail. I beat my case. I went to the military, got my life together, right?
Yeah.
The point of it all is I didn't want to go back to that lifestyle. I wanted something different that's going to give me the structure that I was looking for.
Right.
So when I try to see somebody like that reminds me of myself out here and try to give them something, they feel like it's some kind of last resort or it's a cop-out versus this is a foundation that you can build upon.
I mean, shit, it is a last resort. If you ain't got shit going, then what other options you got?
I mean, I'm different.
You know what I'm saying? But it be that.
My family came here in '84, and they came here because of the military, and my family is in the military, like cousins.
Again, you gotta, like I said, because you talking about recruitment, like fresh kids out the street, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just the mentality of these kids are a little bit different now, man. They grew up on social media, so they see the scammers, they see that quick money, they see the streamers and people like Cas and that. They see these influencers making $10,000 a month on TikTok, and they think that, why do I need to go to the military? Why do I need to go work a square job? Why do I need, when I could just do this? I can go start a lash tech business, or I could go, do some fucking hair or whatever, the stupid shit. And I don't have to do that. And I mean, it doesn't help that we're in peace times. But shit, I don't know. I can't point a specific finger to it, but Shit. I don't know, bro.
But no, I agree with you, and thank you. Number one, let me say something to Benny Ray real quick.
What's
Thank
good,
you
fam?
for taking up for me and like really doing the real research and understanding Louisiana Creoles and where we came from.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but let me say something. I was in the Air Force. So the reason I joined the Air Force because people back home in Slidell, Bayou Paquet, Bayou Liberty. So if I get into some Creole stuff, just ask me to explain it to you.
Nah, you good.
Um, they were doing other stuff I didn't want to belong to. I went to LSU. I also went to Southern. I'm a SU graduate, SUBR. Okay, SU all day. Yeah, y'all didn't know that about me. Y'all sit up there and judge me off the looks. But y'all
I ain't know
know
you
I
went
went.
to. I ain't know you went to
Yeah.
Southern.
Oh,
I
I
ain't
was
know you
on
went
the
to Southern.
yard. I was on the yard hard.
Oh Lord, she having flashbacks, y'all.
No, but I'm saying we call it on the yard. I'm telling y'all right now, like, so when I went in the military, to me, what it meant to me, to be honest with you, it gave me structure. It taught me how to be basically a leader instead of
Yeah.
a follower. It taught me how to sit up there and stand on my own 2 feet on 10 toes down. And not that's why I sit up there and be so hard on my platform. And I know you seen it. I know you seen it. Because you seen my family. I don't play about them. I'm not
Yeah.
playing about myself. I'm not playing about nobody or anything. But I just want to tell you respectfully, I really appreciate you. Like,
Oh
I really
yeah.
do. Because that stuff, and they sit up there and talk about me they talk about me all day. I don't give a damn. They gonna have shit to say. They always gonna talk. But I told my son, I said, listen, his dad is in jail for life. I'm a single black woman. He is in jail for life. I talk to him every Sunday. He calls me. I'm the only one that had his back. His mama disowned him, and I still got his back. Y'all gotta understand, shit deeper than what y'all think. Like y'all don't understand people's struggles and what people go through and everything. And him being a black male in jail in Texas at that point. Because guess who put him in jail?
Girl, what you talking about?
No, I'm serious. I'm saying he is in jail. He's been in jail for life. He's in jail for life. He no parole. His a Hispanic woman.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then the day, so let me tell you what she did. She lied on my ex-husband, which I knew was a lie. And he called me and said, I knew you was the only one that was going to have my back. Even though I did you dirty, you still have my back. And yeah, I'm going to leave it like that. I'll talk to you about
Yeah.
it personally, about what really, like the other stuff that happened. But no, that shit happened. And I'm still here. And he still calls me every Sunday and everything. And it is what it is. But I'm just saying, shit happens. The grass is not always green on the other side. Because he sat up there and thought it was green on that side. But guess who he called for help? Guess who? And my daddy said he didn't believe what they said happened to him or anything. My daddy was like, Dana, that shit crazy. But I'll talk, Benny Ray, I'll talk to you about it later because it's deeper. But no, I'm serious. My dad was like, that shit crazy.
Well, again, hey, I'm always take up for my people. You know what I'm saying? You people, you from the boot, so we gonna always take up. They were talking crazy, but yeah, for sure. Appreciate you coming through though. But you got anything to the topic?
No, I just want to come in and just thank you. That's all I really
Okay,
came in
yes,
to do.
ma'am. Hey,
Yeah, I
anytime.
just really just came in to thank you.
You family. You
Yeah,
good.
and look, fam, I watch your content, bruh, you be killing me. Cause you be talking the truth, bruh. But I really need to talk to you about that situation, and I want to figure out something just so you can understand the situation or whatever. But no, you are. Let me tell you something. Top tier.
Hey, yes sir, yes sir. But let me bring somebody else up, man.
I'm getting down. I just wanted to come and tell you that. I really came up here to tell you thank you. That's it.
Oh yeah, hit me up on that what you was talking about though.
I will.
Yes, ma'am. All right,
definitely. All right.
That the people down there had to get the. What's good, Aristotle?
Yo, nothing much. How you doing, bro?
Hey man, we just been up here having I tried to bring that was my coworker. I tried to bring him up. It ain't cause he do that IT shit at work. He wouldn't let me bring him up. But yeah, shit, man, we just trying to help folks, you know, spreading the knowledge, help folks get on, man, and shit.
Man, yeah, most definitely. I've been watching and keeping up, and I can appreciate being on and listening to everybody give sound advice. I like hearing this from our community instead of all this argument all the time about what to do when there's people out here actually putting action behind it.
Oh yeah, you know that's why I tell people come to my lives. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Shamar, damn, that boy, he done missed everything. Did he join up? Nah, I'm about to say, I know he be talking about trying to get in or shit. But yeah, man, you know, that's why, you know, my comments don't reflect my lives. Because when I have my lives, it's always good shit, you know. But I like to do these because it gets the people who are trying to make shit shake in the same group. You know what I'm saying? Like my comment section, that's bullshit. That's a bunch of
yeah, they be going crazy on your comments.
But live, you know what I'm saying? We but it was how many people was I don't know, lot probably fucking eat some Popeyes right now. But we had about
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Benny,
what
It was about 120 people today.
So we had about 100 people, and we all talking about how to, you know, people. We had, you know, the older fellas, whatever. I can't remember his name. Judge Riley was in here. He helping people how to get on with the USA job. We talking about contracting. We talking about all type of things, bro. 100+ people in here. So it's like,
I definitely took some advice from y'all for real, especially with the USA jobs.
Yeah,
I'm mostly in maintenance and logistics contracts, working with previously with Ryder. So I was trying to figure out how do I have to apply that, and once I got on, I started hearing the conversation. I started writing down everything I possibly could.
You know what I'm saying, man? It's like, look, for the people that always got, for the people that be having so much to say about my videos and shit like that, they ain't never gonna come up in here because then it will prove them wrong. They wouldn't have shit. Like, I want to know the girl. What was the girl? The Jazzy, whatever that weird girl that screenshot and had a whole live on about me. I guarantee you they wasn't over there talking anything productive for them women that was in there talking shit about me.
Nope, not at all.
Nothing productive. Nothing to help them women find a man. Nothing to help them women find a fucking job. No, nothing. But they in there talking shit about me. You can't say that about my lives. You can't say that shit. But
your lives are about solutions.
But they'll never admit that though. They'll never admit that. And it's crazy because, hey, I got LGBT support over here. Chad come to my live all the time. I got LGBT support over here. So you can't say nothing about
cool
me.
As hell, man. He real cool, he's straightforward, he honest, he keep it real.
Know what I'm saying? So for the ladies who say, "Oh, I hate women" and all that shit that they say, how you gonna say that when number one, the ladies, y'all love him, So how y'all gonna say that about me? And he literally comes in my life. And that man, Chad was in my life for that the one night I had to go to work and I was on live till like 12:30. And he was in the whole fucking time. So
Yeah, I remember that.
had me up all goddamn night. And he was here yesterday. He was here the day before that when I was like, he's always popping up to my life. So for the ladies who got so much shit to say about me, I want to know, what are their lives like? Are the women that y'all are in there having a fucking bash and powwow about me with, are y'all actually having any productive conversation? Are y'all actually helping one another network and benefit one another and help somebody get some jobs and connections or whatever the case? Or y'all just sitting there talking shit?
No, they're having they're having communion, essentially just exchanging horror stories. And the thing is, you haven't even done anything to them. They got more smoke for you because you're offering constructive criticism. Because it's not criticism, because you're offering solutions. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're saying, don't do this. This is the problem. You identify the problems that you're seeing, and then you're saying, move this way, move that way. What they want you to do is to trauma bond with them. And you're not doing that. That's the issue. That's why they got issues. The same people, a lot of the same people that don't like you, don't like Dana, don't like Chad. Chad be going off on them too. You see the responses. Did you see his response videos? He be going off on them too. So
but even then, like they can get upset at Dana, but Dana don't do lives that are like mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just be shooting the shit, chopping it up with people. But like, for the people that they don't like, so like John, he don't even really go live, and when he do, he just walking on the damn treadmill. Like, for all these creators that they don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like Mark, with Goody, like they don't do the type of lives that I do. So for them to come and have so much to say about me, it's like at the end of the day, like we in here talking about talking about people getting put, like making connections, getting jobs, getting a paper, talking about life insurance policies. We talking about real shit. We talk about the bullshit, but we get to talking about real shit every fucking time. Every fucking time. But and that's why I'm like, y'all, they'll never come up in here because they might hear something that have to make them better themselves, and they ain't trying to do that.
Self-reflection is kryptonite for a lot of people.
Man, it's like, but I guess it's easy. Like, even they favorite pink pill misandry, even they favorite female content creators, when they getting on live, are they having actual conversations that are gonna help these same women that in they live talk shit about men? Like, are those women that they love so much that's gonna put men in their place and check these men and F the patriarchy? Are those women setting y'all up for some shit that's gonna actually benefit y'all? Or they just end up just man bashing all fucking day?
That's it.
Hell no.
So, but then the women that end up finding their way to my page and into my lives and be like, okay, I rock with he actually talking some shit. Like, damn, they'll turn around and call them fucking pygmies. like you super pygmy.
I love it here. I don't mind being a pick Misha, but guess what? I actually have a husband who loves and takes care of me and my kids. So I'll be that. You bitter bitches.
Are they skip me's though?
F1 in the chat, y'all. F1 in the chat. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Trigger warning.
Oh Lord, F1 in the chat. She said bitter bitches.
Would that be considered skip me's then?
You said what?
Yes.
Would that be considered
skip me's?
Skip me's because they giving the goods up, they giving up the kids, and then they getting pumped and passed over. And you know, it's like, okay, well, the alternative, I would assume, if you're gonna call Locke and other women pick me's, would you be considered a skip me? Because if you were being picked, I would assume that a lot of them wouldn't be upset.
I like that. I ain't heard that one though. Now I'm gonna start calling them that because I call them undesirables. Now I'm gonna start calling them skip me's. I like that one. Yeah, that's new fuel to the fire right there. I'm about to piss him off with that one.
No,
But
because there's another guy that come on here. He call him that too. His name Cartel. Remember I told you Cartel. He call him that too. He dogged him out all the time, calling them a bunch of skip me's. You just mad because you a skip me. I was like, what is
you
that?
talking about dark skinned dude?
Yes, with all the tattoos.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I follow. He followed me. Yeah, we gonna call him
Pookie Bones too. Like there's Pookieshas and then there's like an ascending level Pookie Bone.
What?
Call them Pookie Bones.
What?
Pookie Boone.
Yes, we love Cartel over here. We have no hate for Cartel. I be in his lives all the time, laughing. I got no hate for our Cartel. He just get on their asses. That's all. But what did you call train? What Pookie? Oh my god!
Like you ever heard of She-Boone? So it's like a hybrid Pookie Boone. Pookie Bones.
Like a baboon and a pookie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So a Pookiesha / a hybrid baboon. Pookie Boone. Like I got into it with somebody on Instagram and I was fighting for my life calling them Pookie Boons. So, you know, it is what it is. Like they want to call people names. I mean, Twizzlers. They want to call people names. Give them something right back. They evolving.
Pookie Boon. That's crazy. That's funny. Skip me and a Pookie Boon. Well, shit. I ain't got to go to work tomorrow, so I was playing NCAA earlier online. That shit pissed me off. I had to cut the game off. So I ain't playing that. I said, let me go to something that's more easy. So I started playing Super Mario RPG on my Nintendo Switch. That's less stressful. So I ain't gotta go to work. I gotta take these kids. They start school tomorrow. So shit, we good over here. I did take my wife. I had to take my wife to this little fancy winery thing today to celebrate her getting her master's. So I had to go spend $200-300 on fucking dinner.
Congrats.
Yeah, it's nice. It's I don't know if anybody in here in the 757 or you in the area and you come out this way frequently, there's a place on Hampton Boulevard going towards ODU called Water's Edge. It's like a local winery. They make all their own wine in-house and everything. That shit good as hell. So if you ever come out this way and you got a woman, take her there.
So Ben, you gonna get on that card 6?
Man, I don't know, bro, because I was watching people play the goddamn beta and they was doing too much. They was cheating and shit already. I ain't got time for that. My blood pressure.
That's what my son said. My son said that too. He said he don't want to get it because they cheating already.
It is the beta. So I'ma just play my little Super Mario RPG.
Look, that video I sent you is very telling for all of you who do get that card 6. It is very telling. Getting behind a grown man's whispering sweep, nothing's in his ear. Okay.
But yeah, man. Shit, I'm glad. Everybody who came through to help motherfuckers get on. If you came in late, I'm sorry you missed it, but I will post the full live onto my YouTube. So follow that if you want to go back and watch the whole live. If you missed something, the whole live will be posted on there. I'm gonna try to get better about upload. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm gonna do things on YouTube just yet because I don't have the fucking time. But the least I can do and I will do is post the live on there so people can watch it. So if you got to go back and if you missed the people that came in and dropped connections and links and stuff, you can go back and watch it and I guess download it, screenshot it, whatever you need to do. Just note that it won't show the person, it won't show the comments, and it won't show the people's face, but you can still hear what they were saying. My YouTube is linked on my bio. It's the same username that I have on here. So you can follow that to watch the entire live, because I know some people did just join in or they came in late. You know, I thought my moderator would tell people that, but she be too busy eating Popeye.
First of all, I do tell people that you need to stop it, okay? You've been on me ever since I changed my profile. You've been on me.
Go fucking put your cha-chas out, then come up in here and yell at
Village
you.
feeders. You got them village feeders out.
Oh my God.
Got them dudes trying to get you to come to their live. They ain't slick.
Oh my God. Look, I just wanted to try to do another picture. God, you know what? I'm going to wear a turtleneck and take a picture from now on, because I can't. Hi, Shook. You late. We finna get off.
Who is Sugar Spot? I mean Sugar. Who is that?
That's my friend.
Oh.
Every time she see me in a live, she always try to come in real quick. It then disappear.
She got her damn cha-chas all out.
Hey, what? Not too much on us, okay?
Y'all got some milk cannons on y'all. God damn.
Not very demure. Not very mindful.
I am not doing this with you, Benny.
Oh,
nobody said nothing to you with your do twist, okay? With your do hairdo. We ain't say nothing. We gave you all the props.
Hey, I'm giving y'all props. I'm just saying they out there, shit. Y'all was why them little dusty niggas was trying to get y'all in their lives.
Cassava melons. You remember they said that?
Who said that?
You remember they said on Coming to America, he was like, and I want a woman with big breasts the size of cassava melon.
Oh, yeah. Terrible. Terrible.
She said she tried to come up. What she talking about? She come up. I ain't gonna get out. I'm probably gonna get out by 8 because I gotta go goddamn.
She laughing. Cause I always go in her live, so she try to come in when I'm on a live, cause I don't be on nobody live but you and one more other person. That's it. So she always sneak in, say hi. So this is the first time she done came in and somebody actually talking to her.
She came in at the end.
Yeah. She probably was at work.
Oh shit! Everybody be at work on my live. They just be playing a motherfucker in the background.
See, that's how people get in trouble.
Hey, well, see, that's why we was telling people getting them government jobs, and then you ain't gonna get fired. I be at work watching YouTube all fucking day.
Busy doing what? Being fast? You was outside again being fast.
Shit, I be at work. I was on live at work when I was talking to that catnip bitch. I was on live. I was in my car at work.
Oh, that's right. That is right.
For half of my videos, I be on the loading dock at the warehouse. Whenever y'all see that brick wall, that's the back of my job. Exactly. That's my coworker right there. He be driving right by, seeing my black ass out on the loading dock. See, he cool though. I let him, I let him follow me because everybody else at work, I be blocking their ass. He cool people. Them white ladies be coming to my job. They be like, "Oh my God, I seen your TikTok." I say, "Really? What's yours?" Then they be like, "Oh, I'm so and so." I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna follow you." Block. Hell no. Nope. I don't need none of y'all. I don't need.
Made her mad now.
Oh dang, when she disappeared.
Yeah, she leaving. I done made her mad because I told her she was being fast.
Oh, Lord. What up, Eric?
What up, dude? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Dude, I've been listening to you about last 2 hours on and off, bro. So this is the first time I've ever been to your live, so I appreciate everything you're doing, bro. I know you told me to keep joining. I'm like, all right, no, I'm going to join this joint. Listen, this is what's up. I mean, it's a lot of good information out there.
Yeah. I was glad old boy dropped in with them how to move through the shit, because I've been trying to apply for shit But I didn't. So when I was putting in for stuff, I didn't know you had like with the SL Fitness. I didn't know you had to put 2 of them in there to show your 2 weeks time. I mean your 52 weeks.
Oh yeah.
To tie some time and grace. I just was sending the most recent one. I kept wondering why I kept getting denied for these fucking jobs. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, you know, it's it's a couple of people that left out your office that was running the same position, and I wanted to say both of them left to a 9/11 jobs at Networkcon. So
Yeah, I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting. I need to find some because they got me capped out over there.
But being in the IT field, man, I want to say I lucked out because, you know, being in the military, somebody's like, hey, I'm going to send you to Network Plus school. I'm like, all right, cool. No, I appreciate it. Then next thing you know, they're like, hey, we're going to send you to Security Plus school. I'm like, huh, all right.
Okay.
Right. That was my mindset at the time. I'm like, all right, cool. Hey, we're going to send you to this school. But between those certifications and experience, that's where it's at in the cyber field, man.
Yeah. Cause y'all, they be over there chilling, y'all. Every time I be over there, you start hearing some fucking Anthony Hamilton blasting in the goddamn hallway.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
You over there chilling.
While you outside on damn TikTok posting video.
Hey man. gotta get on here, get these people pissed off, bro.
But I was listening to what you said earlier about the $1 million thing, man. And like you said, you know, you can go get you a house for, you know, let's say 400, 500,000, go get you a car. Let's say max 100. I mean, bro, it's still life changing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand. I don't think people understand how hard it is to really spend $1 million as a regular person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, as a regular person, not trying to buy no extravagant shit, you just get, if you was to get everything you wanted from where you are in life right now as a regular person, which most people are like, oh, I'm gonna go get me a nice little BMW or Mercedes. Oh, I want to go get me a nice little house. Oh, I want to pay off all my debt. Like, you still gonna have plenty of money left over after all that.
Well, the problem is, Benny, just because you got that money don't mean you got to spend it. You got to, you know, spend that joint wisely. You still got to live within your means.
Nah, man, people ain't gonna do that. They don't want to do that, bro.
That's crazy. And I think your boy, I don't know who it was, I think it was Humble, was asking that question about, you know, young men joining the military. Listen, you know, I did my time in the military, you know, retired and all that stuff. I'm not going to sit here and promote the military, but what I will say, people forget about these benefits that we got, especially when it comes to medical and dental and all that stuff, bro. These young kids.
If you a motherfucker that ain't got shit going on, bro, what it ain't gonna hurt.
Right.
Ain't gonna hurt. I mean, you go
never made.
Right. I mean, and like I'll say this, cause like Beanie Kids, right? They joined the military because they wanted to. Like, we joined because we had to go make some shit shake.
Right.
I was telling my wife that shit today. We was talking because my oldest, you know, he was like, well, he don't know if he want to go to college. I said, well, cause he a procrastinator. So I'm like, yeah, your college might be paid for, but I'm not going to send you off to Virginia Tech, UVA, or whatever, VCU, if you haven't shown me that you can handle your schoolwork and being on, you know what I'm saying, being a productive and, you know, responsible teenager. I was like, I'm not going to send you out to college so you can go fuck off. I was like, so if you ain't shown me by your senior year that you can keep your grades up, do what you got to do and all that extra shit and have the responsibility, I'm not going to send you to school. You're going to take your ass in the military.
100%.
And, but the way, she was like, well, I wouldn't want them to, but if that's what they want to do, I was like, but it's different. I feel like her kids are having a fucking blast in the military because Ryan's still paying the oldest, she don't pay for shit. Her whole Navy check, she can just fuck off because he's still paying all her bills. They son, you know what I'm saying? They actually can enjoy the military for what it is because they not like we had to join that shit to make some shake because we ain't had nothing. They doing it because they want to do it. It's a difference. So that's why I was trying to tell my wife today, like, I'm not gonna worry about it because if they go, it's because, you know, they wanted to or they, you know, they need some discipline. It's not because they gotta eat. You know what I'm saying?
No, I joined because I had to find something to do besides being out there in the streets. So I was like, all right, that's what happened. But my oldest son just joined the Coast Guard, man. He about to graduate OSA school here in October. So, I mean, like I tell him, listen, you got free medical, free dental right now. He getting these, re-enlistment bonuses and all this stuff, and it's not a bad gig.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I'm not saying this for everybody, but if you ain't doing something with yourself, what's the worst can happen?
Right. You get a couple paychecks, get some skills, get some work experience.
Yeah.
See some shit, fuck some bitches. Like, I mean, it ain't gonna hurt you.
Listen, we ain't even talked about the travel yet.
Right. It ain't gonna hurt you.
Yeah, you said something earlier about passports or whatever. Right, I didn't get my passport until I retired from the military because I didn't need it.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we ain't had to. You just travel with your military order.
Right. So me retiring, I was like, gosh, I gotta get a damn passport now.
Right. Shit, I gotta get a passport. Luckily, you know what I'm saying? Well, until I start working up there, shit, I had to. Yeah, I ain't had TSA pre-check. Yeah, I didn't even know. Benny was like, "Did you sign up?" I was like, "Oh, we get that?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "Shit, boy, I be quick. I'm TSA pre-check."
That's a must.
Yeah, I be having a good old time walking to that front of that line.
Hell yeah. We just came back from a trip, and I told her, I was like, "Hey, you need to make sure you pre-check, because what I don't want is me, having that advantage over you. Now I got to sit here and wait for you." So she went and got pre-checked also. But I appreciate you, man. Let me join.
Oh shit, my phone was number. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Shit, I ain't gonna be up there tomorrow, but I'll be up there Wednesday.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate your court. What's the commentator? I appreciate her. Yeah.
Oh, my moderator.
Yeah, she's solid.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
And she,
Even though he talking about me.
when she don't be eating candy Popeyes, she straight.
Oh my God, that is so disgusting. I told you that's disgusting.
Dang, roast him bad, live like that.
Candy Popeyes.
I appreciate you, my brother. I'm gonna stay on though.
All right, Eric, bro. I catch you at work.
Yes, sir.
That's the thing, bro. Hold on. I'm about to pause the live real quick. I got my wife. Oh, damn. Why ain't Oh, shit. Well, I'm about to get off then, y'all, because I gotta goddamn go do some shit. Hold on. Who coming up real quick? Let me see who that is. Oh, hey, big man, like to wait till next time. I'll be on tomorrow after I drop all them kids off. All right, be easy, man.
You missed the bed.
Hey, y'all you got that, man. Appreciate everybody stopping through. I hope everybody got
Good night, everybody.
Bye, live.
Hope everybody got something out of it, man. And again, I'm going to post the full live on my YouTube page. Big Mel, stop through tomorrow. I'll let you up, big dog. And if you want to catch the full live, go back and see and catch all the knowledge that was being dropped. I'm going to post it on my YouTube. Just check in the morning. I'm going to upload it, download it tonight. It take forever. I don't fucking know. But I'm going to put it up there so you can sift through and check and go back and watch all the knowledge that was being dropped, from life insurance to government jobs to invest. All that shit you'll catch it. It's going to be long, but you know what I'm saying? Definitely worth it. But yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow.